Talk Show.
Recorded live.
Hello?
Basically, and you can support some of our programs. Is that what you're saying? Why not? And you believe in programs like the Breakfast Children Program and free health clinics? Right on, brother? We believe they're good things. As a focal point to organize their mothers and fathers. Peace. There's no educational program here? That's come out of the social action thing. You set that up, but we can't put everything on one piece of paper. What about this bank? Credit union? Credit union. Credit union, my brother. Is a bank. Are you hip to a credit union? It is a bank. Yeah, you go and borrow money? Yeah, it's a bank. Owned by the people, run for the people, and by the people. What would money be given out to people for? Well, the people would decide that. You want to buy, whatever, the people in the community decide. You need some living room furniture, maybe? You need a car, maybe? See, the thing is, with me, you dig, I need to know some more about it. I wish you had some more literature about the educational thing here. Because, you dig, as far as we're concerned, in the struggle, the way we look at struggle is that this depends on the educational thing, you dig. Because this depends on the education. Well, the whole thing. No, but in the end, this does. You can form this with no education. You can form this. No, not the way we're talking about forming it. Right. We're talking about forming it right. It's not on the paper. We didn't write it on the paper. Form it right with no education. No. Let me give you an example. Jomo Kenyatta formed the excellent revolution with no education. And on the day of the end thing, Jomo told the motherfucker, I said, well, you can educate, hate the enemy, but I'm your brother. I help you lead the revolution. Now I'm more precious. Another example, Papa Doc in Haiti. Papa Doc in Haiti hated everything white. Man, you couldn't put this white paper in front of Papa Doc's face, but he moved all the white people out and he took over and be a president. He did, calling no education. And the people that had been educated, they just said that we don't hate the motherfucker white people, we hate the oppressor, whether he be white, black, brown, or yellow. So we got to know the educational program to find out what is going to be in the finale. A lot of people, Jomo Kenyatta is called not a revolutionary, but an ex-revolutionary. So it's Papa Doc. They brought on successful revolution. That thing in the Mama was a bitch. Bantu freedom fighters, all that kind of action. What we're saying is the end. You don't judge Castro now. You can't do it. Nobody in this room could judge whether Castro's going to be a revolutionary or not. You know what I mean? We're talking about things, you know what I mean, with China, the People's Republic, and even at the stage they're in now, talking about even going on further into a communistic state. That's what we're talking about. Those are revolutionary. So we got to understand here the educational program that you have to be able to figure out whether it will go on the right lines, where the people will end up in a situation where they can be able to really control themselves. You understand what I'm saying? With no education, the people take this local foundation and start stealing money because they won't be really educated to why it's the people's thing anyway. You understand what I'm saying? With no education, you have neo-colonialism instead of colonialism, like you got in Africa now, like you got in Haiti. So what we're talking about is there has to be an educational program. That's very important. As a matter of fact, we're so important for us that a person has to go through 6 weeks of our political education before he can consider himself a member of the party, able to even run down ideology for the party. Why? Because if they don't have an education, then they're nowhere. You dig what I'm saying? They're nowhere because they don't even know why they're doing what they're doing. You might get people caught up in the emotionalist movement. You understand me? You might get them caught up in because they're poor and they want something. And then if they're not educated, they want more, and before you know it, they'll be capitalists, and before you know it, we have Negro imperialists.
Like how?
Hell no. Let's go. United Front. Try here, RBG.
shake it loose. This the hate produce. I'm here to break the noose and fight the devil. Ain't no truth. Raise it another level. Shame the devil. Say the truth. And look him in his eye when the enemy facing you. I can't shake it loose. This the hate produce. I'm here to break the noose and fight the devil. Ain't no truth. Raise it another level. Shame the devil. Say the truth. And look him in his eye when the enemy facing you. You peak, pale skin beast. I hate your red, white, and blue and Ku Klux Klan sheep. I hate your president, your senate, and your campaign speech. I hate the British and the Romans and the goddamn Greek. It's no peace, yeah. Moral persuasion doesn't work with Caucasians. You speak this language through violence with guns blazing. So what I'm saying, negotiating with Satan, it's a waste of time. You out your African mind. Gonna make these devils pay for every single crime ever committed. Crackers, you did it, now it's time to die. I sprayed a ratchet, I blatted, no moving backwards. I'm sending bullets at crackers and all faggots. Forward is the motion. Killing devils on different levels, concocting potions to stop them from encroaching. On our way of life, I got a knife to slit his throat. Get my people hyped, cause what I write is always dopeness. I can't shake it loose, this the hate produce. I'm here to break the noose and fight the devil, ain't no truth. Raise it another level, shame the devil, say the truth. And look him in his eye when the enemy facing you. I can't shake it loose, this the hate produce. I'm here to break the noose and fight the devil, ain't no truth. Raise it another level, shame the devil, say the truth. And look him in his eye when the enemy facing you. Take a step in my lane, I'm projecting the pain. Visions and pictures in my veins of us tortured and slain. So many sons and daughters slaughtered, some known in the name. Bringing my eye to the situation is why I came. Shake every pet nation, go exterminate. Marcus Garvey, Mugabe, politics, run them all away. KPI type methodology, how the gods play. Try life and I don't play. Kill these crackers in broad day. Enter the scene, got them clean and watch me swerve out it. Big juju in my pocket, I ain't worried about it. That goes from grown-ups to babies. Salute my Baba Khalid, Muhammad, we solid. I call for balance, is very valid. Yeah, murder these devils, this divine order. We opposites, I reject the mixing like oil and water. Africa for Africans, representing them words strong. I say shut them borders down and let us get our purge on. I can't shake it loose, this the hate produce. I'm here to break the noose and fight the devil, ain't no truth. Raise it another level, shame the devil, say the truth. And look him in his eye when the enemy facing you. I can't shake it loose, this the hate produce. I'm here to break the noose and fight the devil, ain't no truth. Raise it another level, shame the devil, say the truth. And look him in his eye when the enemy facing you.
This ain't no kumbaya vibe, my yacht is a war shot. That's my war cry, double H famine, it's wartime. Devils want it all, with peaceful coexistence. Answer separation, he's violently resistant. Coupe tech, bullet high, hit the deck when bullets fly. The devil won't change and needs to be euthanized. With stupidness, foolish minds, you will get used to blind. Suicide, trusting this cracker is suicide. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, you know the play. That peace talk is juvenile, it really don't hold no weight. Fighting hate with love sounds great in theory, but never ever work in history. Name one place that this cracker went. Name one place that this cracker left alone. I bet that they was war prone. Keep a piece in your wardrobe and know the world's a war zone.
I can't shake it loose, this the hate produce. I'm here to break the noose and fight the devil, ain't no truth. Raise it another level, shame the devil, say the truth. And look him in his eye when the enemy facing you. I can't shake it loose, this the hate produce. I'm here to break the noose and fight the devil, ain't no truth. Raise it another level, shame the devil, say the truth. And look him in his eye when the enemy facing you.
Black Power, BB48, My Hotel, Smoking the Feet on the Ground Radio. The brother Born, let me get this right first, though. Let me get on real quick. Working, right? All right, here we go. this thing open. Let's get this right. Black Power, B48, Mount Hotel, welcome to Feet on the Ground Radio. Tonight is news, and more news, so we're going to set it off right with a praise to the ancestors that's praised Nat Turner, glory to God. Long live the spirit of Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad, praise Harriet Tubman, glory to Ida B. Wells, long live the spirit of Sister Fannie Lou Hamer. Black Power, Black Power, Black Power. Going on out there tonight, family. We're going to get it in. Put some news articles out there. Got a couple different things going on. There's a lot of shit popping off in the community. But with that being said, though, we're going to definitely have a nice night, put in some stories that's most convenient. We got all different type of news. We got, we got news from the weird to the wild. We got shit, man. I'm saying we got a gang of shit. We're going to talk about chemicals in your condoms. We're going to talk about some transgenders getting shot inside of women's bathrooms. We're going to hit the, it's a lot of sexual work, like a lot of white sex shit going on right now. A lot of white sex in the news. Also, we're going to hit the, we're going to hit a little bit of Ron Savage, the child molestation shit going down in New York, just really on the hip-hop community. We're going to hit that and just go keep it moving. Black Power.
Black Power, Black Power. How you doing, brother boy? How you doing to the family?
Black Power, Chief. How you
Black Power, brother born to Sister K.
Black Power, what's going on, Sister K? How you tonight? I see a couple of the family out there, But what's going on out there tonight? How you, Brother Tim? Sister K.
Everything black-tastic, man. You know what I'm saying? Shoot, over here with one lit, shit, ready to get it in.
Already. Ready to do the right thing. Black Power, what's going on, Sister K? I spoke to Sister K earlier today. As a matter of fact, Sister K hit me with a text with some real important information. What's going on tonight, Sister K?
Nothing much. Just took some time out to get on the call. Just shout out everyone and see what's going on and just however I could help out with information. I'm here.
All right. Well, listen, I'm gonna tell you right that I don't want to. Hey, should we get into that the first story, man? There's just so much bullshit going on.
Mhm.
There's so much shit going on. Let me tell you how this though. I'm gonna just do a couple things about health real quick, and these are things that most people already. These are things that most of what we call black conscious people. You know what I'm saying? You already know this. That fluoride is a neurotoxin, but now fluoride has been officially classified. Hold on, let me get this article to open up right. But fluoride has been officially classified as a neurotoxin in the world's most prestigious medical journal. Let's see right here. There's safe ways to provide fluoride to your teeth if your teeth are deficient. A simple one-time gel treatment lasting 15 minutes is good enough to last a lifetime. What is hardly safe, according to this work, is chronic exposure to it. It needs to be, this is an out-of-control marketing scheme with dentists providing uninformed testimonials back in the day. It needs to be shut down, and public health needs to test teenagers and young adults for dental fluoride deficiency, although it will likely be already dealt with by dentists. Let me see. All right, let me see. Now, a report from the world's oldest and most prestigious medical journal, The Lancet, has officially classified fluoride as a neurotoxin in the same category as arsenic, lead, and mercury. The news was broken by author Stephen Smile, who cited a report published in Lancet Neurology, Volume 13, Issue 3, in March 2014 edition by authors Dr. Philippe Grandjean and Philip J. Landrigan, whatever. Some cracker stuff that I can't pronounce. Landrigan, Landrigan, Landrigan. MD. The report was officially released in 2015 and published in a journal. As noted in the summary of the report, a systematic review identified 5 different similar industrial chemicals as developmental neurotoxins: lead, methylmercury, polychlorinated biphenyls, arsenic, and toluene. The summary goes on to state that the 6 additional developmental neurotoxins have also now been identified: manganese, fluoride, chlorpyrifos, dichlororodiphenyl trichloroethane, tetrachlorothalene, and polybrominated diphenyl ethers. The authors added that even more of these neurotoxicants remain undiscovered. Also in the report, they noted that the neurodevelopmental disabilities including attention deficit hyperactivity disorder, dyslexia, and other cognitive impairments are now affecting millions of children worldwide in what they call a pandemic of developmental neurotoxicity. Let's see. Because of the documented health risks of fluoride, many people have launched campaigns to remove the chemical from their water supplies to varying degrees of success. Such initiatives usually begin through the are often. I think I don't know. I believe they got a. I think they got a miss. I think they miswrote something right here. I think the editor missed something. I'm gonna read it again. Such initiatives usually begin through the are often controversial and emotionally charged because of the reputation fluoride still enjoys among mainstream dentistry practitioners. In addition to fluoride in city water supplies, the substance can also be found in certain foods, especially in heavily processed brands of tea that may be grown in polluted areas. If you ever notice the warnings on toothpaste labels, you probably know just how serious fluoride poisoning can be, especially for children if they swallow too much at one time. All right, let me keep going down here. The report coincides with a 2013 finding at Harvard University. Everybody's thinking that fluoridated water has significantly people who consume, children that consume highly fluoridated water have significantly lower IQ scores than those who live in areas with low amounts of fluoride in the water supply. Sodium fluoride in drinking water has also been linked to various cancers. It is functioning differently than naturally occurring calcium fluoride and commonly added to drinking water supplies and used by dentists who posit that it is useful for dental health. Let's see. And, they just started telling you about the different European countries. The article goes on. I'm going to place this in the group. The article goes on and on. It just speaks on the different European countries that basically ban fluoride. But I just wanted to state, fluoride is one of those things that for years has been controversial. We see that fluoride is a main ingredient in rat poisoning. Also, fluoride was spoken of via the Russian army, where they were utilizing it in order to keep prisoners docile, in order for them to have a lower guard to prisoner ratio. Fluoride was shown and proved to be something that would keep people in a more calmer type of state. So, I just wanted to put that out there to the family. And if anybody had any questions on it, just add on or anything about fluoride that you know of. Black Power.
I mean, could you give a family like some other alternatives?
So,
most people have, most people really know nothing but to get some Crest or, what I'm saying, Top, whatever the fucking name of them toothpaste is, could you give them some other alternatives?
Listen, right? Like fluoride, it is natural, and they got a certain type of natural fluoride, but it's not nothing that you really. Fluoride is not something you really need in your body. It's some shit that they thought it's more of a lie than anything.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? They tell you need fluoride in your body. It's going to strengthen your teeth and all this shit. But this is just scientific madness that they've written up and utilized they've utilized it and
to sell their products.
Marketing,
man.
Marketing. It's a marketing tool. It's a marketing tool, but it's not only is it a marketing. It's wild how they use it because they market it like as something that will help your teeth get strong. But really, the real purpose of it is to dumb down the population of people wherever it's being used at. You know what I mean? And that's what the scientists really understand. And that's the real purpose of fluoride being utilized inside America so heavily with this side, not only inside the toothpaste, but also inside of water supplies. And if anyone ever noticed, children's toothpaste normally has 5 to 10 times more fluoride in it than adult toothpaste.
Man.
So they really attacking the mind of the youth because if you start to deteriorate the mind when it's young, then you already crippled it by the time you get an adult. You ain't really worried about it. You know they slow, they gonna just do what they told.
Yeah.
And so I'm looking for a alternative. Let's see, alternative. But I use like natural toothpaste, and they don't really have no alternative. Like maybe you can use some extra vitamin D or something like that, but not really. You know what I'm saying? Fluoride really has no beneficial. You know what I mean? The fluoride that they're giving us, it has no benefit to the body.
Yo, Black Power, fam.
Black Power, what's going on, Brother Griff?
Oh,
Black Power, Brother Griff, man.
It's Black Power with you, Brother Tim. Black Power, family. Man, it's funny you saying that, though, because when I go to the dentist, I'll be telling them, I've been going to this dentist for about the last 12 years or whatever. It's some Wazungus, too, you know what I'm saying? But, I've been dealing with this dude's dad, and now his son has taken up some of the Wazungus, basically, you know what I'm saying, Europeans and shit. But they took it over to practice. So I told them about maybe 4 years ago that I didn't want them to use fluoride on me or my daughter. And they was like, oh, okay. But, they let my mom know and shit. My mom like, why you going up in there raising hell like you know something about some damn fluoride? You know what I'm saying? Like, you not no damn doctor, this. And I said, Mom, fluoride is a mind-controlled substance, you know what I'm saying? So I broke it down to her. So then when I went in for a treatment, one of the little the chicks who do the cleaning was like, yeah, so why don't you like the fluoride? And I said, well, what does the fluoride do? She was like, well, you see, your teeth has little pores, very small pores in it, and the fluoride fills those pores in, so you can't get cavities as easy. So I said, well, usually when the body is designed, each aspect of the body has a specific function. I said, do you know what those pores are for, like what they do and why they're there for the enamel of the teeth? She was like, well, you know what? I never did think of that. I never asked that. And I said, yeah, okay. I said, well, yeah, some research that I've done says this, it's not something that's even preventative as much as it might do harm. It doesn't prevent necessarily cavities. So there's no real serious proof that a person who's using fluoride is much less likely to get cavities than somebody who brushes their teeth, keeps their teeth clean, and don't use fluoride. But she couldn't even tell me. She said it fills the pores in. I'm like, those pores probably have a biofunction. So do you know what that function is? She's like, no, I don't know that. I never asked them when I was in school. I said, oh, okay. This is the type of shit crackers do, though. They come up with something to reverse a specific function of the body when they don't even know what the function was for in the first fucking place.
I say on that. Definitely, that's true. You're saying that, man. My daughter was just at the dentist the other day, man. They go over there to the people, and they tell them, oh, listen, man, don't want no fluoride, you know what I'm saying? No fluoride, and the dentist asking the same thing. Why? It's good for you. Like, nah, it's poison. No, it's a poison. Oh, no, it's not. All right. I tell them, listen, all the time, don't even argue with them. You tell them what you don't want. You don't even argue.
Hey.
Just as long as, look, I said I don't want this, don't give it to me. That's the bottom line.
That's it.
Bottom line, because that's normally how it goes. Because a lot of times people do not they don't respect scientific information. A lot of times people don't respect scientific information from people without a bunch of letters behind their name.
That's right. Especially no niggas.
You feel me?
Especially
the black man. It's like the black man. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, it's hard for you to, it's hard for you to convince people that you know what you're speaking on when you don't have a lot of those letters behind your name, and you look, and you coming as a regular nigga just talking, telling me something. Who is you to tell me what's going on? I got to be faithful.
And they know, because what it is, and I said, when I seen her, when I went back for another cleaning at a later time, she was like, oh, a lot of people's been coming in. Crackers been coming in saying that they don't want no goddamn fluoride. So now all of a sudden, the shit is worthy of being checked out as to what the fuck. Well, we have some places. Yeah. You got some crackers coming in saying it. So now it's like, oh, are you serious? Oh, I didn't know that. Like the nigga who came in last week never said that to me.
Mm-hmm.
I think another product that they gonna have the same kind of issue with is this hand sanitizer, bro. You know what I'm saying? They had a lot of the chemicals in this hand sanitizer to even take away the good bacteria off of your shit. You know what I'm saying? So and so like a lot of people using a whole lot of this shit, really thinking, nigga, you gotta stay clean, my nigga. You feel me? But really, you know what I'm saying? Might be an issue of what they have snuck in this motherfucker, because you really can't use too much of it. You feel me?
Yo, that hand sanitizer thing has become a phenomenon. It's everywhere. Any hospital you go to has they have just a numerous amount of these Purell type of everywhere, and this is supposed to be like pure alcohol on your hands. And I'm always wary. I understand nature, and I'm always wary of people who try to eliminate all germs, because this right there alone lets me know that your mind state is off, and you don't understand how the body builds defense. If you never give the body a chance to build defense, then you are just setting your body up to be
susceptible to anything.
Yes, square business.
Go ahead. What did you say, Chief?
No, I was just agreeing with you, bro. I say.
No, I know what I'm saying. You're setting your body up to be destroyed by something that would be minor in any other circumstance, but because your body never got a chance to build up any defense to it, when it comes, it's like a pandemic. That's why I don't take all these flu vaccines, all these different type of things, but I try to stay, I try to stay away from that stuff, and especially that hand sanitizer, man. I just seen a spike in that. I was like, yo, something. And I used to use when it first came out. I was like, yeah, all right. But then I was like, yo, what? I'm like,
well, you have to understand, from the marketing perspective, you know what I'm saying. You have to make a need for something. You have to make the demand there. You know what I'm saying. So of course you would. I mean, they don't really have the ethical code, my nigga. You feel me? To say, man, okay, this might fuck a few people up. They're not gonna let that stop them.
Yeah.
You feel me? Just like what you was talking about with the you know what I'm saying, shit for your teeth. You know what I'm saying? It's the same shit. They knew that shit from the start, that it was gonna fuck you up. But they don't have the ethical code, my nigga, to say, nigga. They have an ethical code written. I mean, it's there, but they don't follow that shit, man. They don't give a fuck about that shit. In the end, nigga, we gonna market this shit as fluoride is good, my nigga.
Yeah. Now you saying that there is no ethical code, and we're gonna move on to another story. But what you saying that where they find a chemical and then find a use for it, this is how we got what is known as margarine, where they don't have an ethical code. So they would take something that is one atom away from being plastic and was once used as a greasing element for car engines, but they decide decided that, listen, you know what, this has a very low, it has a low heating, you know, it melts at a very low temperature. Mm-hmm. It has no calories, and we can flavor it. And so what they did was they gave it to us as an alternative butter. So you wouldn't get
as an alternative. Goddamn.
No, it was an alternative to butter. You know, they coming up with the butter gives you all this cholesterol. They were telling people, you know, you don't want to get high cholesterol. And we got something for you that won't give you no cholesterol, don't got no calories. But they're not telling you that you basically are spreading plastic, hot plastic on your bread, plastic inside your cake, your bacon.
I believe that.
Oh, go ahead. You know, it's giving it to us. Right behind.
Mm-hmm. No, I said I believe that. I agree with that.
Yeah, now, but that's what that is, and if people look it up, if you look up what margarine is made out of, I'm telling you, it's one atom away from plastic.
That's crazy, bro. That is crazy. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, this is what these motherfuckers do, my nigga. You feel me? Like I know it, and I mean.
It sounds
with the marketing thing, I know one thing they tell you is your whole motherfucking objective is to create a motherfucking, is to make a motherfucker feel like they need something that they don't have really no need for in their life, but you have to make them feel like they cannot do without the motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And we look at this kind of shit. What did they do with the butter? They gave it to us as an alternative, and it has health benefits.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So a motherfucker that's trying to say, damn, I like butter on my shit, but damn, I really know I can't take that. You know what I'm saying? Can't do it. I'm gonna do this.
But you thinking you lowering your cholesterol? You think you're lowering this? But you're putting plastic in your body, so you're setting yourself up for 10 years later to have a cancer. Instead of you worried about clogged arteries, now you got to worry about gallbladder cancer, prostate cancer, thyroid cancer, cancer in your breast, or whatever the hell cancer is going to give you, because I don't give a damn what you say. Plastic in its own self. Yeah, that's something for another time. I'm about to really get this stuff right, but I think plastic is a major cause of cancers inside of just people, period, but definitely in black people today. I really do think that cancer, that all this plastic that we have around us is definitely detrimental. It's detrimental because the way that you create plastic is so poisonous and toxic that
You're goddamn right.
Yeah,
goddamn right.
How it should be beneficial to have all this plastic around us all the time. I'm talking about we got plastic phones, plastic this, your plastic laptop, your plastic TV, your plastic cups, your plastic bottles, your plastic
and everything.
The plastic on the windows, the plastic on all your cars. I'm talking about this plastic everywhere. You can't get around this shit. This shit is everywhere. The plastic bags and just I think that there's a certain toxicity in there that is lowering our lifespan. Well, I'm not going to dwell on that. I don't have no article on that right now, but I'm really.
Well, you know this, Brother Bourne. A lot of everything you see that's made out of plastic has a petroleum base, so it allows them also to be able to manipulate using the oil as opposed to just using it for like cars and shit. You know what I'm saying? For fuel purposes, they making goods out of this shit.
That's why I want to get into it, because oil is the blood of the planet. Oil is the blood of the planet. Now, people, you got to really think about this. The oil, when you die, if you've seen any animal die, and you might have seen one die and it's been on a concrete or something, if you moved it, you will see the oils on the ground from that body breaking down and decaying.
Oh, yeah.
It's oils that come up out of that. So that's where all these oils that we got in the ground is coming up out of the bodies that are breaking down and going back, and then they pulling up this matter and adding certain elements to it, taking certain elements away, and putting a lot of death around us. I'm saying they putting death all around us. Now you got to realize this, that all that blood, and that oil that's down in the ground is significant of a life and a death. But the way that they bring it out, it only is representative of death. To me, and maybe I might be wrong, but Brother Bourne just looking into the shit and it just seemed weird to me. I'm going to move on to the next these chemicals that they done put inside the condoms. You know, we all unheard of it. It says, let me see. Condoms found to contain toxic chemicals and hormone disruptors. I will play this, but they say spermicides act to kill sperm and prevent STDs. The problem is that most spermicides contain naloxone, a chemical that kills skin cells in the vaginal and rectal wall. Who gives a? All right, well, these white people writing this. So these white folk writing this. All right, a rectal wall, which increases the chances of catching STD, a urinary tract infection, in the long term. Parabens are used as preservatives but act as hormone disruptors, which is not good because you are placing these parabens directly on an area of your body that produces hormones. Doesn't make any sense. Benzocaine is used as a numbing agent to help you last longer, but is this necessary? It won't make much of a difference, and this has been reported to cause swelling, itching, sweating, and dizziness. It lowers the pleasure of the sexual experience and is not natural. It's just another chemical your body has to deal with. Glycerin, found on condoms, is used as a lubricant, which reduces the chance of getting yeast infection because it's essentially a sugar waiting around bacteria in that area. Not the best combination. You can use coconut oil as a natural lubricant, and coconut oil is antibacterial and will help to avoid potential yeast infections. These was just three of the four of the different toxins that is found inside of condoms, which will definitely cause problems to you or your sexual partner.
Damn, that's crazy.
So they try and kill you. They trying to kill you. Don't believe the hype that they love you.
Mm-hmm. And once again, it's through a product that's meant to help you, bro. So this is the craziest, nigga. Craziest, my nigga.
No, but listen, it's marketed. Like you said, they market it through things that are used as like life. Well, the condom name is lifestyle, but they're a lifestyle type of product. You know what I mean? These products deal with your life. You want to be, all right, let's protect myself. I want to be protected, safe sex. But you using a protection that's killing you. A protection
that's killing you, man.
It's breaking your skin down, breaking the woman down. She's going to be more chance to get caught up with an STD. You get more chance to get an STD because you're using a chemical on your penis that's breaking the skin down.
Mm-hmm.
Now that right there alone, that's crazy. But then they give you a hormone disruptor. And I'm like, what the fuck? Why would you be putting hormone disruptors? That right there. All right. Imagine these hormone disruptors. See, they left inside the body. You end up getting pregnant with some of these hormone disruptors still inside your system. You starting to develop a child. Babies born with hormone disruptors already inside their body. So now when they come out, they're already hormonally challenged.
Yeah. I mean, well, when you think about it, Brother Born, let's be 100 with it, man. The condom itself is one of those hormone disruptors, man. You feel me? I mean, that's not a normal. That's not supposed to be there. You feel me? I mean, it's not.
True.
It's not.
The whole prophylactic in his own self, the whole plastic in his own self is a whole problem. It's a whole total another problem. Let alone if you're using lambskin. I don't know what the fuck a nigga be putting on. Listen. When I found out what lambskin condom meant, and you hear that. When I found and heard that, I really didn't know. Lamb.
Yeah, right.
So you really ain't thinking lamb skin for real.
You thinking like it's alternative. You just like, okay, something different than motherfucking latex. All right, got you.
But you're not really thinking that this lamb skin. No, really. We done took the skin from a lamb. We done took the insides of a lamb, cleaned it out, made it in a fashion to put on your penis. And when I learned that this really came from white folks, because passed down their lambskin condoms back in the day. Long time ago, in their early savagery days. That our father would his lambskin condom to his son. Like you pass good tie. Like you pass your good tie down from father to son. My father gave me some good ties. But, in them days, they passed down the old lambskin that everybody done had. So, this is savage we dealing with. This is savage. Remember the 2 health stories I wanted to throw in real quick. I wanted to throw them 2 health stories in just to let us know, beware of, a lot of these different toothpastes that you're using. Be aware that fluoride is a neurotoxin. That is not something that we're just speaking on, but it's something that you can look up and it will be as a neurotoxin.
Yeah, because they got us in a position right now, man. I mean, like I just said, the condom really ain't supposed to even be there. So, you know what I'm saying? But you got us in a position where you I mean, if you're single out here, bro, you gotta have one. You gotta use it. You know what I'm saying? So it's giving you no choice but to goddamn kill your goddamn self.
Well, the thing is, you know what I'm saying? If a motherfucker do their homework, you might be able to actually find a natural contraceptive that's made from a substance or material that's not going to do you as much harm.
I say, bro, already.
Make your own.
Make it right.
But think about the masses of the people. Bro. The masses of the people are not going. You know what I'm saying? We don't know how powerful this motherfucking TV is, my nigga. And this motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? The power advertising and shit, my nigga. Like you see this shit, my nigga. This shit telling you, my nigga, go get you motherfucking lifestyle or go get you the gold package, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I got the gold package, nigga. You know, this nigga, you go and goddamn do this shit, thinking, you know what I'm saying? Most motherfuckers is not gonna look into it. Look at the back in the, you know what I'm saying? The ingredients and this and this. Most niggas, 9 out of 10 niggas not finna do that.
Now that's why you're saying that it got to be a campaign that that's something that got to be pushed, the understanding of what's in there, and then we have to think of an alternative way, keeping ourselves safe. You know what I mean? A lot of cats, you know what I'm saying? We just because of our lifestyle, living in this culture here, you know what I'm saying? It's so reckless. It's sexually reckless. You know what I'm saying? It's so sexually reckless that it's like it's hard to tell people, listen, man, you shouldn't be using rubbers because it's going to do this to you right here. Because then you're looking at, well, look, man, you might be messing around with who knows how many females in a week. You know what I'm saying?
And who know what they doing.
So there it goes. So it's like it's that type of it's like the catch-22 where you weighing it like, all right, does the good outweigh the bad? When we shouldn't even be having to make these choices, that's when you're in the devil playground. When you got to make the choice, 2 different goddamn evils.
Well, the thing is, too, big bro, our peoples need to slow down a little bit as far as just, fucking all the time, man. And if you got a queen, if you ain't in a relationship, you risking shit. Now, you fucking with this chick you just met, or you fucking with the dude you just met him, and you start kicking it with the nigga, letting him knock your shit too soon. You got to slow down, do your science on the individual real quick, you know what I'm saying? But like you said, the society's so sexually driven, high charge, but we as, adults, nigga, soldier, motherfucker, you're going to have to make some conscious, disciplined decisions like, all right, I got to slow the fuck down, especially niggas know shit out here now. If you reckless, that reckless shit, and then niggas, go ahead, nah, you cool. You know what I'm saying? Niggas got to start, ladies, we got to start sitting back, giving a little more thought to what the fuck we getting putting ourselves into. That's something that's a must.
True.
Well, that's not gonna happen, bro. People just let her fuck. So that's not.
You feel me? That's what I'm with you. So when you do that shit, nigga,
what has to happen is a raising awareness some kind of way. Though. My bad, man.
I'm saying that's what the thing is. It's about raising awareness, man, and an understanding of what's going on. Like y'all, I'm saying once you get one of the reasons why one of the reasons why people engage in sex under 16, 17 years old, 18 years old is because of the shit that's pushed out to them. It ain't because that, you start to become sexually, maybe curious. 16 years old. If I think they're probably like on normal, but anything under that, normally what's really going on is you just being sexually advanced upon by all different type of shit that's already out there. That's pushing towards that angle that you gotta have sex right now. So we have to have a twofold. It got to be a re-education, which we always talk about. It got to be a re-education and we got to center our culture on what's going to be the proper culture for us, because we're not going to be able to stop people from having sex, but we can make them less reckless in how they having sex. You know what I'm saying? As many partners as they having by making them aware of exactly what the fuck is going on out here. You know what I mean? So it is. Yeah. So I'm seeing a double thing nowadays, right? I'm seeing young girls who I'm like, damn, I would have thought you would have been pregnant by 18, but they pregnant at 25, and they pregnant and got a little boyfriend, and they trying to do the man and woman, trying to build family. Then I see the other end at the same time where I'm like, damn, shorty, you pregnant, you 14. Your mother just turned 29. What the fuck is going on? You know what I'm saying? Where it's that type of situation out here. It's the good and the bad at the same time, so we can see us transitioning in certain areas. In certain areas we not. So we just got to keep it. Keep it pushing. Be aware. Be aware though, man, of what you're putting on yourself to try to prevent something, because it might be giving you something worse than what you thought you was getting rid of. You know what I mean? That's where I'm coming out with it.
You know what I'm saying? And then yeah.
No, I was gonna say the sister. I wanted to have Sister Kate come in with that article that article that we was talking about, that bill. Did you got it pulled up, or you got the article, or I'm gonna pull it up?
You could pull it up. I'm sorry, just got back on.
All right.
The one off Facebook, is that the one you're pulling up?
No, the one you sent me the text. The Markey bill. Let me get it back again.
Okay. Oh no, the reason why I mentioned that is because there was did you even notice that on Facebook? Savage's friend, Facebook friend.
Yeah, I seen it. Yeah, I seen the post. And I was like, damn. I said, that's interesting as hell. Now the white girl, the white girl is really pushing now. Now they got an article, a big article with the cracker girl pushing for.
Hello.
Pushing for what, bro, boy?
Stop playing, for real. That's why I said, wait a minute.
Oh, listen, right? They got a big ass article, right? They put a big article of this white girl who got allegedly sexually molested, right? Now, it's really on the back of the Africa Bambaataa story and the boy Von Savage. It's really, they piggybacking off of that, but they got this girl a big ass story about how now how she feels so strong and empowered now that she's not the only person who been molested, and how she really want to fight to change child molestation laws. And then they got the brother, like a little article with the brother, when really the whole energy for this shit right now is all for black people.
Yeah.
Right, and when
Go ahead, sister.
I was going to say, when I saw the article, it pissed me off, so I'm like, wait a minute, let me just look into this a little further. Then I came across Markey's bill, which you're about to pull up. It goes deeper than that.
Mm-hmm.
Because my interpretation of the bill, until you pull it up, is basically they're fighting for private school kids to be able to sue, to get rid of the statute of limitations for private school students to be able to sue if they were molested.
Oh.
So I'm like, okay, what about the public school? The public school will consist more of our children.
Mm-hmm. Let me see.
Like they're trying to hijack it now.
They ain't gonna let that shit go like across the board, because you got too many fucking freaky little small hats and shit. They thriving off of this shit.
Yes,
they ain't gonna create some shit that's gonna bang against them. You got niggas getting caught. You see a story about the judge who just got caught up. This nigga had like 4,000 pictures of child porn and shit. He resigned and shit.
Yeah, 4,600.
What the fuck?
Photos of
wow.
have been taking dudes, have been giving cats charges, make them come to his house and take pictures of him while they mowing the grass, get naked, yo. And I'm gonna take pictures of you. This is what he's doing. For the last 10 years, he's been bringing criminals by his house, taking pictures of them and shit.
Wow.
He was doing his own rehabilitation program on him.
You know? Wow.
He was rehabilitating them.
Kind of freaky cracker beast we dealing with, man.
Mm-hmm.
Man, it's the same motherfucker from the Romans and shit from the BC. What was this? Same motherfuckers from 300.
Yo, listen, I'm getting it.
Type in New York State Marquee Bill. Type in New York, because I keep saying Marquee Bill. It's New York State Marquee Bill.
Yeah. I got them. Yeah, well, maybe I should put it in the other order, because I put it in Marquee Bill and then put New York State after. And
Okay.
It just keep giving me a daily news article. Daily news, it keep giving me article after article, but not just a summary of the bill. I'm looking for the bill itself.
You know what's funny too, Brother Bourne? You saying that about, and the sister saying that about how they piggybacked off of Ron Savage shit.
Mm-hmm.
Now, see, here's the deal. Now, when a motherfucking cracker get molested and they go to use this bill and use this legal promo facey in the court of law, they're going to use that shit like it's supposed to be used. Now, when a black person come in there and try to use the same shit, they're going to make you look like you deserve the shit.
Yeah.
And, this don't work for you like that. See, this is a catch-22. Just because a nigga see the shit on paper, they be like, okay, yeah, well, we're going to use this just like the stand your ground shit. Now, when his sister fired the shots in the air in Florida and used the stand your ground, she got 25 years or some shit? Ain't even shoot nobody.
Right.
So we got to be on our P's. Like, nigga, we're not going to be able to use this legislation, even if they pass it. When it comes to us, man, this shit don't apply. It just don't.
Unless you start doing what Baba Maddox said. I'm sorry, brother. Go ahead.
No, you cool. Go ahead.
Okay. When Baba Maddox is telling us to write our own laws, we need to write. We don't have white people write it for us. We do it.
And not only, see, that's the thing, though, sis. Okay, we can write that shit up, but then we got to have a motherfucking enforcement squad to go out there and the shit don't get met. Nigga, we coming to see you. Fuck the boys.
That's why you gotta write it, though. That's one of the things, that's one thing that I've realized, though, is that, you gotta have something to protect. If don't nobody lay nothing down, then you can't have nobody for
no doubt.
And that's like, listen, this is what we about, man. This right here. Now y'all niggas, now we gotta stand on it. This right here, man. We standing on this, because a lot of times we got people who willing to protect stuff, but we don't got no cause. Ain't no code.
Ain't no code. You right.
Yeah, ain't no code and ain't no cause. It's like, yo, what is our cause? What are we, what are we standing on? Yeah, what is, and it's just like, it's a lot of different individual fights, so we got to have something laid down, like, all right, this is what we stand on this subject right here, man, this is how we going, and this is what our justice is going to be, or this is going to be the recourse if you go against this law right here, regardless if we put the law, if the law is legislated in the state or the feds, or if the law is just legislated within inside of the community.
But, bro, remember we did have a certain law. We had a no snitching rule. It was a time where a nigga would get his wig peeled if he nigga was snitching. It was just a rule. It was a rule of thumb. Niggas wasn't talking like that. It was a time where motherfuckers would get laid down if niggas found out that you snitching, working with the police in any way, shape, or form.
Now,
remember that?
Happened. See, that's part of it, right? But what happened is that it never became. It's part of something that should have been a code, but it was never laid down. Is that's the law, and this is the penalty, and this is going to be the penalty forever. It varied upon who did this thing. It started to vary. Oh, if you told because of this, so then you got the variances where people can't hold it because now it don't apply to everybody the same way.
Well, you know what?
So it started breaking. Some people get in trouble for snitching. Some people don't, because it depends on what you're told on. It depends on what you were dealing with. What is snitching? Like, you know what I'm saying? Because see, there people try to apply it. You can't apply no snitching to the regular working people, because no snitching to me only apply to criminals. No snitching apply to criminals and people committing crime. Because if I'm if I'm a regular citizen, right? I don't commit no crime. I don't do nothing. You do something to me, I'm not no gorilla. I don't do nothing. How am I supposed to get a recourse? If I can't get recourse, how am I supposed to get it? Am I supposed to not? You know, you bust my daughter in the head. I ain't no killer. What am I supposed to do? Am I snitching? You a criminal. You a motherfucker. You a thief. You run around robbing people all the time, and you bust my daughter in the head. Now, what am I supposed to do? Not call the police?
Well, right. You're right.
Now, but if I'm a criminal like you, if I commit crime too, and you commit crime, you know what I'm saying, and you do something that's a crime, and I don't like it, then I can't go tell on you. I could handle that because we into the same thing. We into the same thing. We in the same type of situation. But I can't, you know, it's when that no snitching thing, man, it's hard to apply that to everybody because we're supposed to tell grandma. Niggas busting charges.
No doubt.
You know what I'm saying? What you supposed to tell grandma? Grandma, don't call the cops. Who's you supposed to call? If granny ain't about their life.
The thing is, like, see, this is what happens when the motherfucking police come into the black community and destabilize groups like the Black Panthers, you know what I'm saying, groups that were a type of dynamic of enforcement. You see what I'm saying? When you get rid of these types of grassroots organizations, you destabilize the community to where you ain't got nobody to come address that shit to. But guess what? Niggas take that shit right to the man. They go right to the court systems. Yeah, I want to file child support. I want to do this. I want to do that. Nah. We don't even need to deal with y'all. But they knew that when they executed the COINTELPRO. That's really what that shit was. They don't want any group that could act as a leadership fiber within the community, so we don't have to depend on outside cats, outside sources. So they won't let they ain't gonna really let no black grocery stores give any type of infrastructure that would allow you to debase yourself from the quote unquote power structure. They're gonna destroy it. That's what they did with Tulsa, Oklahoma, and all that. Those people wasn't doing shit to nobody. Only thing they was doing was the number one rule in America is that black people cannot be living free without being under white domination, because they living off our very blood, sweat, and tears.
You know that was the number one rule they broke right there. That was the number one rule they broke.
That's the number, and that's a crime. That's a fucking crime.
Yeah, no, it's a crime for black people to do commerce, man. That's criminal. You can't be doing too well in commerce, especially better than white people that's around you. You know what I mean?
Everything the black community do got to be sanctioned. It got to be sanctioned by master. It's been like that. That's how the same way it is now.
And if you're making more money than them, you got to be sanctioned. If you a big wig right now, you sanctioned. You sanctioned. You got some. They sanction you to do that. But I'm reading through. Listen, I pulled up NewYorkChildVictimsAct.org, and they have a reference to Margaret Markey, the
and that's who did. Okay, the Assemblywoman from Queens. I was going to give you a website to go on.
A1771.
If you want to either read that or I'll give you the website to go to. It's the NewYorkStateCatholic.org.
All right.
Just type in NYSCatholic.org.
All right. You know what? I think I've seen that. NYS
Catholic.org, and then just go to search and then type in Markey Bill.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, isn't that coincidence? Isn't that wouldn't that be a coincidence?
I know what you're gonna say.
But the fucking Catholic Church,
I know what you're gonna say.
They're putting out the bill. God damn.
If anybody.
And that's why you can't trust. That's why this motherfucker is a monster, man. The same nigga doing this shit make the law to say, that's not right. Why? That's not.
How is that? You got the fox guarding the hen house.
You feel me?
I got him, boss. Don't worry. I'm going to make sure everything okay over here. This is the same type of shit. This is the normal, though. This is the same way that, when you look at Wall Street, the Wall Street bankers, they the ones who wrote the bill to bail themselves out.
Yeah.
Nothing is criminal.
Bail us out, nigga. We need this much money.
We stole, and nothing is criminal. Nobody, or if they get some criminals.
Bill, 10 times proposed, never enacted. There's a good reason. As sexual abuse crisis engulfs New York City public schools, Assembly member Margaret Markey is again promoting a bill to make it easier for sexual abuse victims to sue almost anyone except public schools. This bill is fatally flawed, which is why it has been consistently rejected. There are several reasons why Markey approach is the wrong one. This is not a controversy over criminal penalties for sexual abusers. There is no controversy in the New York legislature about the need to protect children, yet the Markey bill proposed 7 times has never been enacted. There's a good reason. It's not related to, Indeed, there's a broad agreement on extending the criminal statute of limitations to cover non-felony sexual offenses, just as there was broad support in 2006 when New York enacted a law eliminating the criminal statutes of limitations on felony sex offenses. There's also a broad agreement on prospectively extending the civil statute of limitations, giving victims of sexual abuse up to 5 additional years to file civil lawsuits claiming sexual abuse.
What year was that again, bro, born?
2006.
Okay.
Let me see. Amid a sexual abuse crisis in New York City public schools, the Markey bill selectively targets private schools and exempts public schools. Now, why the?
Because the nigga, when you got money, we'll fucking work.
But when you make a bill go wrong, then goddamn, they said, look, man, this is only if it's private. Is this a way to make it not work?
So nobody you don't even make it to the floor and shit.
Yeah, why would you selectively and exempt public schools? That's
right. So listen, the public schools would consist with many of our children in there. Think about it.
That's the stomping grounds, nigga. That's where we pray at. That's where our playground is at. So yeah, fuck them. We going.
Yeah, you hear a lot of stuff. Right. And then check this out. Now there's supposed to be a march on June 5th. You saw that, right? Brother Yancey? Okay, now I'm like, okay, so now you're soliciting people to come out because of so much momentum, the story has picked up. Now you want to take, our people and have them do this, like a walk, I guess like a walk, not a march, but maybe a walk to City Hall on a Sunday and it's closed? And then guess what, too? I'm sorry, one more thing. And it goes back to what Baba Maddox says, and how it relates to slavery, where, slaves couldn't be together. There had to be a white person there because they thought, would say that slaves may get together and try to escape. Now, okay, so now we have our brothers and sisters getting together around Brother Savage. Now you have this white woman who appears out of nowhere talking about she was inspired by, his story. I was inspired too, but I'm not going to, hijack it. I'm going to support and do what I can, get in where I fit, She's just like, they're just like trying to hijack it now. I'm like, wow.
Oh, she hijacking it. The news is giving her the hijack. Cause
hello.
that goddamn article just was like, listen, this is the white woman right now.
Hello.
This ain't about no nigga. They put that nigga picture right there in the middle. They said, there go the nigga for you. There go the brother right there. But this is straight up white woman after this bill, because ain't no, it was like, this is who want this. And, and the black man is just like, he was just like I don't even know what to call, like just extra. He was just like an extra add-in.
Right, like they always do to us. Always steal our ideas, inventions, same shit. Same shit.
Yeah.
People may think that it might be petty, what we're discussing, but it actually is not petty. This runs deep. It does. Everyone always wants us to support what they're doing, but no one ever supports what we're doing. Never. And
that's where we be having the problem. Like that's that coalition shit that we don't need to get into no more. We build coalitions amongst people who we just be wanting to get support. So, come on, support us. and you just want to get support, but no, some support just ain't no good because 9 times out of 10 when you're getting support from whites, and I'm talking about, and when I say whites, I mean Puerto Ricans, Indians, Mexicans, all of them, all the whites. Anytime you get some help from whites, they normally are going to come in and try to hijack what they want to be in.
Right.
They want to be in.
Right.
Period, point blank. They like, listen, man, where can I head something up at? That's it. I just want to be the head of something. Show me what part of my leading. That's it. If you ain't got me leading nothing, then I don't want to be part of this.
Hello.
I'm the white man.
Exactly.
They always think they know better. The white man knows exactly what black people need, so he know better than us. You tell him, listen, we like this right here. Nah, listen, black folk, this is what you're really looking for. You like, I ain't looking for that. No, yes you is. You're really looking for this because that's not really what you want. Ain't really what you want. They always telling us what we don't want, what we shouldn't have, where we should be going. And so I really see this is very detrimental, and I hope that the brother, I'm going to hit him in his box and just make some pointed little points about the situation. Just hit him, look, man, be very wary, and also, just the point of, listen, you better off looking into creating legislation
on your own, and having maybe community support you ideas if you like, because I had briefly conversed with him via Facebook, and then when I was doing the research I was like, wait a minute, and then I'm like, should I say, he doesn't know me, should I say something to him about what I'm seeing here, or should I just maybe tell someone else to talk to him about it, or because I don't want him to think that what they're doing.
I'm gonna hit him in his inbox. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna hit him in his inbox and let him know. Listen, man, this is what we see going on. Matter of fact, I'm gonna hit him and see if I can get him to just call in. Call in if you can, because we got some concerns about where we see this thing going to with this legislation, and you going up there trying to help get this pedophile law passed when it don't even apply.
It's not applying to any of us. Like our kids, nothing.
It ain't going to apply to our children, and that for one, we're going to be looking for our children to be protected.
Right. And then I was like, should I ask him, did he read the bill, or did he just, she contacted him and he just, said, okay, I'm on.
That it has some things that were good pertaining to, trying to change the law, get the statute of limitations removed, and just seeing that information and really not understood the gravity of it as it's passed without, without it being able to be used inside public schools. Because,
hello. Exactly.
We don't want you pushing this through so quick.
Hell no.
You know what I mean? Then all of a sudden got you out there as the spokesman, and then got black people, because black people, we love our people. We got black people. We love our people, and we want to feel like we're doing something. No, damn that. He done came out there, and if we can't go kick Ben Bada in his ass, we going to get on this goddamn thing. We're going to do some legislation, whatever the hell we could do to fight, because black people just want to fight. So, you can get them out there on that fight right there and pretending as though they're going to get something and we ain't getting nothing.
We're not. And I think that's messed up. I think it is. I'm like, oh man, she's trying to hijack it. Wow. Because I normally, I don't jump into things. Brother Yancey, I do a little research, and I was like, wait a minute. I saw that article, like, damn. I'm like, Then I'm like, who's this? And, I just looked on the page and stuff. I'm like, okay, something's not looking right here. Then I just, started reading some more and searching, and then I came across that bill that's associated with, her trying to, get the, statute of limitations, done with. And I'm like, wait a minute. And then she's reaching out to Brother Savage. I'm like, nah, They put her in place to hijack it. That's what's going on here.
Man, now hijack the momentum, the energy.
Yes.
They want the energy. Because, see, y'all, that's what they're into. Now, we got a pedophile culture out there. So we got a pedophile culture that's against any of these laws coming in. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going to tell you some slick shit about what she's doing. I think it's really so it don't pass. Because it still got the same shit in it that they saying that's why they didn't want to pass it. Because the part
right.
Because that's what the reason, the part about the private schools and public schools was one of the reasons, well, at least that's what it read to me when I read it on the site, was like, this is one of the reasons why it really didn't pass
Right.
And that was, so how are you trying to push the same exact thing again? This is to take all the energy and dissipate that shit. You take it, make them march, make them woo, then you give them a loss, a bad loss, and it make them be like, man. They take all the air out there, you know what I mean? Take the air out the cells, and then you might not even think about pedophiles for another 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
Make you think you can't do nothing. Like, you know what? We can't do nothing, man. We couldn't get that passed. That's what they do.
Yep. That's what's about to happen if we don't stop it. Intervene or something.
Mhm. I don't see anything good coming out of that at all.
Right.
What's going on out there? I know y'all might not have seen this article. You know what I'm saying? Y'all might not have seen it, but it's going down out there. It's going down. They definitely are looking to hijack whatever energy that we have and dissipate it. I'm telling you, they're not planning on taking this energy to move forward on things that will help people who have been molested. This is a pedophile motherfucking country. Trust me.
Mm-hmm.
Pedophile ran country. Y'all remember? Now listen, I'm gonna tell you, they got a motherfucker. Listen, it's a pedophile, Larry King. Y'all remember his name, Larry King, and student savings and loans. If they look up savings and loans and Larry King, y'all Google this. I ain't gonna give y'all nothing but that name right there, Larry King, and look up savings and loans. And that right there cleared me up that this is a motherfucking pedophile culture, period, point blank. And when I say Larry King, you might be thinking of the old cracker on Fox or whatever. I don't know what that cracker come on, but you might. I ain't talking about him. I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about a notorious faggot, a notorious faggot.
Hold on, Larry.
Talking about a big nasty faggot. Named Larry King. Who savings and loans. He went down with the
savings and loans.
But not really. He went down with the savings and loans thing, but didn't really go down for it. He went down with a lot of other charges. And he really was ushered off into jail to keep him quiet because he had so much intimate knowledge on shit like the Sandusky. You know what I'm saying? He was in a, like, some of the shit that Larry King was dealing with was interconnected with the Sandusky shit that we didn't find out. Now, when y'all look up the savings and loans, y'all remember with the savings and loan scandal. Maybe y'all might not be familiar with that.
Yeah, I just got it right here. The Franklin child prostitution ring allegations between 1988 and 1991. Child sex ring serving prominent citizens of Nebraska as well as high-level U.S. politicians.
Now, you hear that shit? You hear that language that they're using? Prominent, high-level, prominent citizens. What the fuck is a prominent citizen? You know what I'm talking about? Your local state senator and all this shit. You ain't gonna brush it off. You're gonna keep names hidden, saving face. Prominent citizen. That means white people. White people with some bread.
Right, hold up.
In a position of power. Right.
The allegations also claim that the alleged sex ring was led by a cult of devil worshippers involved in the mutilation, sacrifice, and cannibalism of numerous children. Wow. I always hear stories about, like, men in Congress with little boys and sex trafficking and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then you take this back to the Atlanta child sex murders where they find little boys tip of their penis and shit cut off, and then they try to throw a black man out there like this dude was a fucking serial killer, pedophile and shit. Covering up their dirt and shit. Good.
And it's happening to a lot of our children in the foster care system as well.
Oh,
feel me?
I used to hear a lot of stories about that because I had worked closely at one point with a family whose child was taken by ACS. It was in New York City. And when the child, when they would have visits with the child was so destroyed that for some reason she was very angry at her mother. It's something that they put in her head while, you know, being in the system, and she would always lash out at her mom. And I'm like, wow, this is it's hurtful seeing that, you know? And a lot of different things happened to her while in the foster care system.
Yeah,
so I know how they destroy families and stuff.
I'm saying, you saying that. We had the sister on, we had the Fernandez family on here, where I'm saying, listen, the sister had 1, 2, 3 of her babies put inside foster care. You know what I'm saying? 3 of them put in foster care. All 3 of them end up going to some lesbians.
Oh gosh.
Fucking lesbians abused all 3 of them.
Hey.
Fucking lesbians abused all 3 of the goddamn babies. 2 boys and 1 girl. Had the little girl fucked up where she calling hims hers and hers hims and shit. You understand? Had these babies fucked all up. We still working on the babies now, trying to get them straight.
Yeah.
Like these babies up with the oldest son, he just been going back and forth, all type of shit. Nigga just, you know, doing, I'm talking about shitting in the closet. All type of crazy, like, just bug the fuck out. Because when you get abused like that, man, it
destroy you.
Your mind and take it way forward. Where he running away with no reason to run away. You know what I'm saying? He just running to run. He just running because he don't feel protected. You know what I'm saying? And not because they couldn't protect him at that point in time. So he just running to run and pretending like he ain't being protected. Then get put in the foster system. He want to come home. Wait a minute, I don't want to be here. I do want to be here. I don't want to be here. He don't know what to do with himself. You know what I mean? Where this is the type of shit where, yo, look, man,
man, this is when you a motherfucking prisoner of war, man. When you at war, taking your babies, taking your father out the home, taking the mom out the home, making you get forced vaccinations, all types of shit like this. When you at war and you being dominated, you ain't got no control over your life or the lives of your family. It's kind of like what Brother Little was saying. You know what I'm saying? I felt him in a certain degree. Only thing you can really do, low key, you got to address it heads up, depending on where it go. Nigga come trying to take my children, there's nothing to talk about, B. You're going to have to kill me before you take my baby to children's services, some foster care where I know that they're going to get fucked up. We you know what I mean? We got an issue. And I'm going to deal with you when you're not listening to reason, I'm done reasoning. So now I have to do what I got to do to protect my family. So as men, you got to put it on the line, man. And it might mean you might have to sacrifice yourself, even though you got more babies and stuff to take care of, man. At some point, you got to bang with the beast. Go ahead, bro. Bro,
I was saying that in Detroit, it was a black woman did that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a black woman did that. The children's services, child protective services came to her house, tried to get her, tried to pick her up. Try to come in there and take her kids, actually. Came on the porch. She's like, listen, man, y'all ain't no police, man. Y'all better get up off my porch.
Bro, roll out, huh?
It was like, nah. We coming up in there. So she was like, okay, then. And got the heat and went to shooting their asses off the block.
That's private property. You're trespassing.
Got them up out of there. The police came, snatched her up, but she got back out and got her kids back. Right. She's in her right. Yo, you can't come on my property.
Private. They were trespassing.
Because the CPS is not a government agency. Them is all private agencies, man. They ain't got no right to be telling you where your children got to be and all this and all that, man. Only if you allow it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You got to take that stand, man. You got to be able to put it on the line, man. If you not, you don't deserve to have them babies anyway.
Because you got to fight like hell for your kids. You have to fight. You have to fight. You have to. You got to be knowledgeable with stuff so you know how to work it, you know? You have to fight for your kids. Try to play every angle. But the thing is, you know what I'm saying, motherfucking Uncle Sam don't play fair, man. But they overstand, like you said, when she start lighting up the block, the motherfuckers really get go. So they like, okay, this ain't the one. Let's get the next family and shit. She's not her.
Yeah, nah, definitely. Yo, you saying that? I had that same situation. I had the motherfucking child protective service in my life one time. So motherfucker, listen, man. I'm like, yo, listen, man. I don't even like y'all here at my house. I said, matter of fact, from now on, anytime you come here, man, I'm taping everything you goddamn say, man.
Mm-hmm.
Man, he go to tape recorder right here, man. Cause the motherfuckers lying. They lying, saying one thing, go back, say something else. Remember everything.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Man. So now, once we start taping every goddamn thing, or certain visitors cut down, so you know what? You ain't got no case no more. Y'all shit is ended. You know
You'll have a good one, huh?
Quick. Because
yeah. I mean, when you look at this shit historically, that's the same shit they did to Malcolm. When his dad died and shit, mom wicked out, they broke the whole fucking family up.
Mm-hmm.
Don't be for Malcolm, you know what I'm saying, having those early jewels from the UNIA. Ain't no telling if he would even been able to make it to the point where he was able to become Malcolm X. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead,
it's true, and a lot of parents be in messed up situations too, because some of them, they're fearful, they don't know what to do, and a lot on the so-called attorneys, and they're setting them up. Like, for example, I know one lady, right? She had called me and she's like, listen. She was fighting for her kids, and she's like, the attorney wants me to get on the stand. And I said, you better not get on that damn stand. I said, because you will not get your damn kids back. Not damn like that. But when she told me that, I just, flipped out. And I'm like, listen, why would you get on the stand and incriminate yourself? I said, if they have so much evidence against you, why do they need you to get on the stand? I said, they're playing you.
Mm-hmm.
Think she didn't get her kids back? She got her kids back. I said, if you would have gone on that stand, you could have forget it. You wouldn't have saw them kids.
No, because they'd have made you look all type of crazy.
Yes.
All type of crazy.
She got them kids. She told them, I'm not testifying against myself. I bet you she got her kids back.
Yeah. You can't.
They're trying to set her up.
They can't get
what Baba Maddox said. None of us need to be getting on no stand for no cracker, man.
Right.
Yeah, man.
That's what Baba Maddox said. Don't get on no guy.
Right.
He ain't never gonna put you on no stand.
He said that shit got to be. It got to be the last resort. Nigga, ain't no way else. They got to make you get up there. If they ain't got no way where they can make you get up there, man. You don't get up there. You don't volunteer. Information.
Hell no. It just doesn't make sense, because if you're saying that I did something, why am I proving that I didn't do it? You're telling me I did it, so apparently you must have evidence, witnesses, or something. I don't need to help you.
If you got it, you got it. Where's the evidence? Just put the evidence up here. Nobody wants. You don't need me to say nothing. The evidence talks for itself.
And that's the thing. So a lot of times when you dealing in them arenas, you think that they're going to be asking you questions pertaining to the situation at hand. They start asking you a bunch of off the wall shit that ain't got nothing to do. Hey, shit ain't got nothing to do with what the fuck we was here for. Have you ever smoked marijuana before? Shit like that. Like, what the fuck?
Then when you don't answer, you answer like, yo, what kind of question?
Yeah, you looking like.
See, look at he's argumentative. See, they argumentative on the stand. They don't want to cooperate. See this? And then I started looking at the jury, especially if you got a jury. That's one of the things that's why you don't get on the stand, because you don't want the jury. You always want to pick a jury trial. I say that, me personally. If you're in this situation, you always want to get something with a jury, because juries don't know the law like the judge does, which it could help and hinder, but normally it's going to help you, because the judge is the one who's going to judge on whether or not the prosecutor is using the law correctly. So you can always use the judge for that. But you want the people deciding your guilt or not. You always want the people, because the people don't understand the law. They only understand their emotions and their feelings about what the fuck is happening. That's it.
Yeah. So you might be able to appeal to them a lot easier than you can motherfuckers who just operating based on a legal premise and shit.
Your one thing is that you're supposed to, and I'll tell you this is real shit. You get a jury, and all you do is look to appeal to one of the jurors. You can appeal to 11 of them, but only look to appeal to one definitely, and in that way, no matter what.
Hungry.
It's getting tossed, B. It's getting tossed. The jury don't agree. You don't agree. You can't get no unanimous decision. It's called jury nullification. That's the only thing you're looking for. I'm looking for jury nullification.
don't even want y'all to find, you ain't got to find me not guilty. Just as long as I can find one that don't agree, that's all I'm looking for. That's it. That's always the course of action. Anytime I've gone to court and looked to get in the jury, and anytime I've given any help to any of my friends, and it's always worked. My last homeboy just got off on an attempted murder of the police. You know what I'm saying? Jury nullification. You know what I mean? All he got was one dude to say no, and it was one of the homies. The homies ended up. This is why I say use the jury. Try to get the jury. One of the homies ended up being on the jury. So immediately the homie said, "What?" The homie said, "Man, I ain't voting on none of this shit." He was like, "Yo, man, niggas is in court. Listen, this I'm telling you this why you're supposed to do it. Be in court. Good thing that I live in a city like this. It's a smaller city, so y'all when your borough and everything or whatever area you live in, it's small enough for you to know some people who are in the jury pool, man. So son is at court for over a month, and they going back and forth on the charges and all that. My man is getting tired of going to court, so he's telling son, "Listen, man, what's the less charge? Whatever the least charge is, go ahead and vote on that, man. Just let me get up out of here." My man is like, "I don't give a fuck what go on, how long they hold us in the jury.
I ain't voting on shit.
Guilty on nothing."
Yeah.
We was like, word? He was like, "I don't give a fuck. I ain't voting guilty on nothing, son." He was like, "Fuck it. That's what it is then." You know what I'm saying? And for that point, it was good for the rest of the trial. You give a fuck what was going on. We already know what's going to be. We got jury nullification, and we already knew what it was because after 2 days, the jury ain't come back. We already knew.
And that's what the same shit the crackers be doing. That ain't no new. You know what I'm saying? They do the same shit.
Yeah, no, it ain't nothing new. It ain't.
No. I ain't just shooting you. I'm just saying they be doing the same shit.
Exactly. It's something black people don't use as need be. We don't think of it in those type of mannerisms. That if that's what's going to happen, and listen, man, you got to do everything you can to set the game for you to win.
Because everything is set up for you to lose already. So shit, you might as well try to tip the scale somehow.
Already. That's what you're supposed to be doing, trying to tip the scales in your goddamn favor. Period, point blank. You know what I'm saying? Like they say, man, it ain't about what you did, man. It's about what they can prove, man.
Prove, you know what I'm saying?
I don't care what nobody know, nigga. It's about what you prove, man. You can know whatever you want to know. You know all that, nigga. Prove it.
Motherfuckers.
So,
no doubt.
With that being said, though, talking about law and court, Missouri just passed a new law. Good old state of Missouri.
What, transgender shit?
No. Missouri ain't do no transgender shit. Missouri did something else. While we was looking at
that's the
while we was looking at that, guess what good old state of Missouri did? The good old state. Where my article at? There we go. The good old state of Missouri did this right here. I'm gonna read this to y'all, and y'all, now this might make you want to move to Missouri, or might make you not want to move to Missouri. Come on. All right, go on. Internet, what's taking you so long? All right, here we go. Missouri lawmakers expand gun rights. No concealed carry permit needed in the state.
Wow.
So that means, baby, your 6-shooter, you can get all the 6-shooters you need, put them all up under the coat, all in your pants, you can put them in your boot, and hide all of them. You ain't got to have nothing nowhere where nobody can see nothing.
That's the starting block, too. That shit about to go nationwide. That was just the starting.
No, look, Illinois last year passed a law saying you can shoot the cops. If they acting out of line, you got a right to shoot down on the cops. If they try to get into your private property, you got a right to draw down. Shoot them down.
Did you hear about the 2 cops that were shot in New Hampshire the other day? Yeah. Well, maybe you could pull it up. But I know, for example, New Hampshire, you can walk around you can go there and purchase a gun and walk around with the gun. You can go up in the state office buildings and all of that.
Yeah, because see, in New Hampshire was a live free and die state.
Yep, it is, because I visited there a couple of times.
It's an open carry state. This is what Connecticut is. Connecticut an open carry state, but they scare you so much to make you think that you can't have, that you got to have a concealed.
You know me.
They can scare you. You got no gun, but this open carry state. If you got your gun on you, just gotta have it on the outside so everybody can see.
Man. And that's the thing too. Ohio open carry state too. Well, you know, like I said, the laws don't apply. We walk up the street with that shit, nigga. We getting aired out, and they asking questions. So you got to be ready for that shit.
You know what I'm saying? But that's the law. The law states you can do that.
Yeah, that's what it say.
But then now listen, right? This was the Missouri lawmakers passed a sweeping expansion of Gun Rights Friday, allowing people to carry concealed guns without needed permits, while also expanding their right to stand and fight against perceived threats. The legislation, which goes to Democratic Governor Jay Nixon, was among the most prominent measures passed by the Republican-led legislator on the final day of this annual session. Under the measure, most people could carry concealed guns even if they haven't gone through the training now required to get a permit. The legislation would also expand the state's castle doctrine by allowing invited guests such as babysitters to use deadly force against intruders, and would create a stand your ground right, meaning people will have no duty to retreat from danger in any place they are legally entitled to be present. Nixon said he would give the bill a full and comprehensive review before deciding whether to sign it, but he added this is a significant shift from the framework we've used in this area to give the people the lawful right to carry. Republican supporters described it as a reasonable approach to personal safety, while many Democrats decried it. There won't be blood in the streets, said Republican Rep. Joe Don McGaugh of rural Carrollton, but what there will be is more people protected by the right to bear an arm legally. Missouri lawmakers also gave final approval to a bill bringing the state's law on deadly force by police into compliance with the U.S. Supreme Court ruling from 30 years ago. The outdated law, which doesn't specify that suspected felons must be dangerous, gained national attention when Missouri Ferguson police officer Darren Wilson fatally shot Mike Brown. Now, see, they done changed the law. They said, wait a minute, police. We done had this law saying you can shoot anybody anytime you felt like it for so long. We got to change this up. It's outdated. They got to be dangerous, man. The grand jurors were initially given the old law. Now, listen. Hold up, man. Hold up. I think this article lying to me right now.
You feel me?
I think this article lying to me because I can remember in Missouri the law was already passed. It was already passed in Missouri, but the damn prosecutor gave them the old law on purpose.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I'm telling the goddamn lie right here. The cracker snuck a lie in, but he think that your nickel ain't that. I got your penny change, baby. Your nickel ain't that slick. We got penny change on this. We remember it. But I remember that specifically. The prosecutor gave them the old law for them to judge that on. And now they in there talking about we trying to get our shit right now. It was already right. Crackers ain't worth shit. All right.
You know what that sound like though, bro, Born? That you telling me that? That you telling the audience that, like, it sound like it's almost like a license to kill blacks, man, like open season on Negroes and shit, man. I don't know. That's just how. That's how.
You know what it is, baby. You know what it is.
That's how it hit me. I'm like, hold up. So all of a sudden now you can just bear arms concealed or whatever. Now it's like, okay, every time she gets popped, yeah, you already know what it is.
Ain't you out here in Missouri?
I've been in Mizzou. I ain't in Mizzou, but Ohio probably just as fucking bad, though. Cause you know the boy got bucked up in the Walmart and shit.
Listen, all my people's in Missouri. If y'all get this download, you give it to all your friends. You let them know that. Listen, man, you ain't got no cases. If you ain't got no cases, go get strapped to the teeth.
Get strapped.
Don't get strapped to the teeth. I'm talking about, man, get it all you can get. A1 body armor, everything you can get. Go get it. Gear up fully. Gear up fully. Tell him. Be ready. Be ready. Don't say shit to crackers. Don't say shit to them. Listen. Don't get into arguments with white folks. If they start talking that shit to you, you wait for them. Get inside your car. If they start talking that shit to you, you move into a space where you can get in your car or something. You can get near your house, and as soon as they once you get on your property or you get inside your car, the next step they take, you know what the law say. You got to take them down. You got to take them down. You got to take him down and take every white thing you see moving down at the same time. Because you got to let the judge know I feared for my life from all of them. I thought they all was going to try to get me right there. And you know what time it is. You know this a racist city. You know this a racist state. I had to shoot them all down and give them double tap. I had to double tap them. White folks is strong. Double tap. So make sure of that. I'm telling y'all, listen. Double tap. Look. You ain't got time to hit them with 3. Double tap them twice in the chest. Double tap each one. Twice in the chest. Each one. Everyone near you that take a step towards you once you are inside your property where you're supposed to be at, as the law says. Long as where you're supposed to be, lawfully. And I'm talking about lawfully, all you need to have is 2 feet in your yard. That's it. An inch in, and you in your rightful place. As soon as they take a step closer, that's it. And I'm telling y'all, you better use it. Do not play no fucking game with this shit. Don't play no game. Don't use this law and shoot them in the knee. Don't use this law and shoot them in the shoulder. You understand? This law is for the body, all main chest area, definitely head preferably. But this is what this law is for, man. It's not for nothing. It ain't for none of that other shit that y'all might be believing it's for, to make sure don't nobody hurt me, harm them. No, this is my life is in danger. I must take your life before you take my life. There's no nothing else on that. Because if you just hurt the person, they're going to think, well, if you just hurt them, what you thought they were just going to hurt you? Afraid they were going to hurt you? That's why you just wounded them? Nah, man, I got to kill you. If I think you're going to kill me, I can't wound you. You might still do something to me. You might still can get at me working with the other working parts. I got to put you down till you not moving no more. And so y'all remember this, man. I'm telling you, y'all remember this and get on your grind. Get on your grind. All right.
And don't try to use that shit for your brothers and sisters. Use that shit on them crackers.
Yeah, this ain't for your brothers. Yeah, this ain't for your brothers and sisters.
The disclaimer.
Yeah, we got to put that out there. We got to put that out there. You know, I hate to have to do that as a PSA on top of this. This is just alert. This is not for use upon Africans.
Tell me.
This is not for use upon Africans, this law.
But you can use it on Sambo House niggas.
It's for your enemies. They're going to say it ain't for Africans. That's all I'm going to say. It ain't for Africans.
Right. There you go.
What I mean? It ain't for no Africans. You don't harm Africans with this law right here. But the NRA, what this going on, the NRA states, they say, hold on. 10 other states already have what supporters describe as constitutional carry, allowing concealed guns without permits, including legislation enacted this year in Idaho, Mississippi, and West Virginia. According to the NRA states, 30 states have laws or court precedents stating people have no duty to retreat from a threat anywhere they are lawfully present. Woo! Now this goes further. This means anywhere you are lawfully present. That means that if it ain't against the law for me to be here.
Yeah, I can be strapped.
Yeah, if it ain't against the law for me to be here, I can kill you right here.
Right here, no doubt.
I'm walking down the street, you talking that slick shit in your car, nigga, and I say, what? And you act like you open up the door, I can kill you right now. Shoot him down. Everybody in the car. Shoot everybody in the car. Everybody. Don't miss none of them. Shoot everyone. And why? I had a fear that they had guns on them too. They ended up killing me. you know how it is, man. Get them all. You know what I mean? You know, they talk about Florida stand your ground law. They say Missouri's new measure will be making this the first new stand your ground state since 2011. Florida stand your ground law came under national scrutiny after Neighborhood Watch, you know, Zimmerman and you know, they said several Democrat lawmakers raised concerns saying if you pass this law, people going to think to the shoot first mentality. You know what I mean? They say it don't make it safer. It open it up for more murders out here.
You see what that is? That's code talk for we don't want black people to have no fucking guns. That's what that is.
They say
code talk.
Passed Republican-led Senate on a 24-8 party line vote. The House then gave it final approval with a 114-36, with a little over an hour remaining before the session's mandatory end. You know, hey, listen, man. They said the final day of Missouri session typically is a fast-paced affair, but senators who worked late the night before did not bring up the gun legislation Friday until after finishing a free lunch sponsored by many of the state's largest utilities and lobbying firms. So after the lobbyists came in and fed these motherfucking crackers, they said, you know what? Think it's time for that gun bill to pass. We're going to get that in, just squeeze that in right now. There must have been shrimp and steaks. Must have been surf and turf. Must have been some surf and turf on that lunch. They came back passing all type of gun bills. You know, the NRA love that. So they must have given them some surf and turf. That's what they alluded to. They alluded to the gun lobbyists because they said a free lunch sponsored by many of the state's largest utilities and lobbying firms. Who do the most lobbying, and then also on the gun bill. This is what they really allude to. They already spoke about the NRA earlier. So they allude to the fact that they went for dinner, went for a late lunch, and all of a sudden come back and you passing this legislation, NRA must have paid for some of that spread. Yeah, let me see. Damn, other bills fell by the wayside Friday. Now, they got their gun legislation through, but they didn't get them abortion restrictions through. They didn't get that $235 million annually for state, local roads and bridges through either. They wanted to raise 6 cents, nearly 6 cents a gallon. They wanted to raise fuel tax 6 cents a gallon to generate $235 million to fix the local roads and bridges. Well, all right. Well, that was going on, but that was going on in Missouri, man. That just dropped May 14th, man. I was like, damn. Missouri is letting it go right now. They said, man, we're going to get it popping.
Yeah. It's going to be an interesting situation to see how that shit play out. Something to keep your eye on. Especially with the motherfucking stock market economy crashing like it is. Niggas better stock up on their ammo and shit like that because it might be scarce coming up here real soon. Put a limit on that shit.
Yeah, true indeed. Yeah. There was some other transgender shit that just happened. Some transgenders got their ass killed, man. Some niggas just got bird, man.
Black power.
Got killed.
Black power.
Yeah, black power on that. I'm gonna pull the article.
Do that.
I'm gonna pull the article.
I seen they put some new signs up. It's got a picture of supposed to be a person in a dress, a person in some pants, and then a person in like a half a dress and a half a pants and shit. I was like, these motherfuckers is crazy.
Yo, listen, right? I'm gonna go to this joint, right? Let me see. I'm gonna go to this. Oh man.
Oh shit.
Damn. Let me see. Thunder Adams gonna kill this. Oh, there we go. There we go. Transgender woman shot to death in a bathroom. Shot to death at the department store restroom.
Man, you mean a transgender man shot to death?
Woman is
tragedy struck this morning. 39-year-old transgender woman was shot to. Listen, man, hold up, man. Let me correct myself. 30-year-old freak-ass man was shot to death in a women's restroom of Bradford's department store in Colorado. The man's name is Donald Wright. He was known as Donald Wright. Was shot after an altercation with fellow Bradford's customer, 55-year-old Kathleen Workman, in the department store restroom. According to statements issued to authorities by Kathleen Workman, the conflict began when Donald Wright started following Ms. Workman into the women's restroom. According to Workman, she had politely asked Ms. Wright to use the proper restroom, referring to the men's bathroom, and asked her to please stop following her into the women's restroom. Though no witnesses were available, Ms. Workman encountered the incident. She told authorities that Mrs. Wright, damn, they keep putting it. I'm fucking up. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry.
That's cool.
They acknowledge this freak like that. Excuse me.
Well, how much it is?
But the dude, she told authorities that this dude Wright became confrontational and combative immediately upon being asked to stop following her into the restroom and to use the proper restroom. According to Mrs. Workman, the transgender boy began raising his voice and using explicit language towards her while continuing to follow her into the restroom. Once both women were inside the otherwise empty restroom, Ms. Workman told authorities that the boy Wright continued to curse at her and started to display what Mrs. Workman considered aggressive body language. Told authorities that fearing for her safety, she retrieved a handgun from her purse and once again asked Donald, "Get your ass up and on about this restroom." According to Ms. Workman, she retrieved that pistol from out her purse. It angered Wright. That big man said, "Nigga, wait a minute, bitch. You want me to pull no gun on me? I'm a big man," and began walking towards her in an aggressive manner. According to police reports, it was at this point that the altercation that Kathleen said, "Wait a minute, I fear for my life," and to shoot this nigga 3 times in his chest with this 45 all the way live 1911 Ultra 45. Striking this
bullshit, boy.
Hammer time. Gave him that hammer time in the chest 3 times. Damn. That was
Black power.
Gave him hammer time
all the way around the board.
Yeah, gave him 3 times in the chest. They say Wright stopped breathing and was pronounced dead upon arrival. With DOA, dead on arrival.
Black power.
The police report Kathleen Workman was in fact licensed to carry and conceal the gun used to shoot the boy. According to police reports, due to a lack of witnesses or security, charges have not been brought against Ms. Workman, and the incident has been ruled as a shooting in self-defense pending further investigation. It was in fact within the transgender woman's right to utilize the restroom as the Bradford management team displays a sign between the woman's and men's restroom that reads at Bradford, "We encourage all guests to use the restroom in which they identify with. Thank you sincerely, the Bradford management team." Oh, my motherfucking God.
Well, read that last part again, brother boy.
Yo, listen, this is getting even better. Tell you why this gets better. I'm going to tell you why this gets better. And listen, listen, white on white crime is always all right with me. It's always all right with me. I always give a thumbs up to white on white crime. I never, try to put them down for their killing sprees. But let me just listen to this, y'all. Listen to this shit right here. It says it was in fact within the transgender due right to utilize the restroom as the Bradford's management team displays a sign between the women's and men's restroom that reads, "At Bradford's, we encourage all guests to use the restroom in which they identify with. Thank you sincerely, the Bradford management team. According to the store manager, senior leadership had requested the sign be created and posted in the restroom area last month after Target announced a new restroom policy. According to police reports, though the transgender was well within his right to use the women's restroom per the department store's restroom, Ms. Workman was within her right to utilize a concealed weapon if she was in imminent danger and self-defense was deemed necessary. Everybody was in their rights. Everybody. See? Look at that. Now, hey, listen. Listen. That's a story when everybody's rights worked out.
You feel
me? Understand? Everybody's rights worked out. See? A bad wrong got made right because they was wrong for putting that sign up. You know what I'm saying? But he thought that he was right in going in there, and that wrong, which they put on the sign, rightly got corrected by that other woman in there. She righted the wrongs. Right. And that's why you got to get right. Have that thing with you. Just in case, listen, women have that, you're going to have something with you, just in case when these big men come up in the bathroom. Listen, man, right now, I'm down to I don't know where I can take my child to, unless her mother with her. I got to go in the bathroom together, and I got to be outside protecting the door. What's going on here?
Wow.
You can't let your women go. No, listen, man. Listen. Women is not trying. Look at y'all. Listen. Women is not trying to go into the man bathroom. It ain't the women talking about, listen, I need to go in here and pee standing up. God damn it. Go tell me I can't pee standing up at the urinal. It ain't no damn women talking no shit like that. I ain't seen them anyway. I ain't seen them. Oh, shit. Most butchers. You know what I'm saying? The most butchy of the butchers still go into the damn women's bathroom. They still buy sanitary pads and all that shit. You can't. Ain't no sanitary pads inside the men's bathroom. I didn't listen, man. I know what women bathrooms have in them. I used to work. You clean, you go inside the women's bathroom. Women's bathroom got shit as a man. You don't even want to be. Me as a man, I don't even want to be in a women's bathroom. I wouldn't want to go. Women is different. I don't want the women got other shit going on in the bathroom. I don't want to be around.
Really?
What the fuck? But I know in women's bathrooms where I was working at, man, you got to put, they used to have a machine where women could buy sanitary pads and little maxi pads and tampons and all this shit in the bathroom. Never in my life I ever thought in my life until I worked at the janitorial had I ever thought that some shit like that ever existed. Let alone be in the bathroom for women to buy this shit like this. This shit like travel size shit. I said, what the hell is this? You know, but I'm saying, so as a woman, I know ain't no reason for it to be in a man bathroom because ain't none of this shit like that in the man bathroom. Mm-hmm. Okay. But for these damn dudes, now there's some other shit to go up in there, man. You a man with a penis. What the fuck is you doing inside the bathroom? No, man. No. I don't want your funky ass in the bathroom with me as a man because you're already a fruitcake nut. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? You should have your own nut bathroom. Just all the nuts go right in there. Use that one. All y'all fruitcakes go in the fruitcake bathroom, and we know what y'all gonna do in there. All the shit fruitcakes do in every bathroom, in every city park and mall, any fucking where you got a bathroom where ain't nothing but fruitcakes at. What do you hear about? Fruitcakes doing fruitcake prostitution in it. So you know what the fuck's gonna go on in a freaky ass bathroom full of fruitcakes. That's wow. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to be around y'all. But why would you want to be in there with the women except for y'all in there on some slick other shit? You got to be in there on some other shit, man. There's no way. There's no way, man. Listen, this ain't the first one that both got shot. This ain't the first one. There's another one. I seen another article. Somebody else got their ass tore up too. Somebody else got their ass tore up too for doing the same shit. Another little joker got caught. He in there talking about he transgender. He in there just taking pictures and shit of women.
Oh, I heard that one.
This joker just, I want to use the women's bathroom. This motherfucker ain't even dressed up like a woman.
Wait, did you hear about the gynecologist? A guy went to the gynecologist's office talking about he wants to be seen by the gynecologist, and the gynecologist was like, I can't see you. I see women. And he got offended by it. So
oh, my fucking God.
Did you hear about that?
No.
Yeah,
no.
But you know what?
Pull it up, sis.
Let's see if I can pull it up. Hold up. Yeah, I'm like, okay, this is weird.
It ain't really weird. These motherfuckers got a psychological disorder. Motherfuckers is insane.
Yeah,
like you said,
nobody right. This is the wrong place for that.
Hey.
Ain't nothing else but insane. You a man. You gonna go to you got a penis. You gonna go to the gynecologist. He work on vaginas. What's wrong with you? What is wrong with you? He can't do nothing with it. What is he supposed to do with it? Man, what he gonna do? Stomp your shit in? This man. I couldn't imagine being a man. I'm a gynecologist. I'm a man, right? I'm a female. Do a gynecologist. Period. And a motherfucking man come in there. I need to see you get laid up. You know, they done put on their little gown and all that shit. You know, up there, you know, all right there, we going to check the cervix and all this. You know, baby, we going to check the cervix and all that. Get on up in the stirrup and all that. And you reach up and, what the fuck? You going to try to kill this joker. You going to try, imagine the shot. You going to try to kill this joker in there, man. I know I would. I'm going to try to kill him. What kind of crazy shit you doing, man? What you trying to get me into, man? How you trying to get off on this? You getting off on this somehow. Somehow you take a pleasure from this, man. That I'm not fucking with. And I know you derive some type of freaky pleasure from this. That's what that is. You somehow getting off on this because there's no way you would want to do this. You know better. So you got to be deriving some pleasure, man. It's like, you know, that's like them masochistic people, man. They need some pain. So you know, for the women out there, man, you catch a man in the bathroom with you, man. Give him the pain. Let him know that this is what you're really looking for.
Did you find that story, sis?
No, I'm still trying to find it. Give me one more. This is a share of transgender patients.
But look, you can't find that. I'm gonna read this shit right here because we just talking about it.
I'm gonna work on it.
This Natural News. Mike Adams, May 17, 2016, Natural News. So this guy walks into the OBGYN. Oh, shit, this it? Transgender. No, this is part of it.
Okay.
This is part of it, dear. Transgender program in the children. I seen it. I seen the article. I said I'm not even going to read it. I want to read it.
I had posted that one. Okay. Go ahead. But I'm looking for the other one. Okay.
All right. With this transgender program in the children is child abuse, born the American College of Pediatricians, chemical castration, genital mutilation, and mental illness run amok. God damn. That's about full. So this guy walks into an OBGYN clinic and demands a gynecological exam. The doctor or woman takes one look at him and says, that won't work. You're a man. The man, however, self-identifies as a woman and blasts the doctor for being a bigot. I self-identify as a woman, he says, and I demand to be treated as a woman. I'll call my civil rights lawyer. The doctor, not wanting to be called a bigot, proceeds to give the man a fake gynecological,
Yes, that's the story right there.
Gynecological, you said it right.
Playing into his delusional distortions about his own biology and arguably worsening his mental disconnect with his physical self.
That is the same.
How do you give a motherfucker a fake gynecologist?
No. A fake gynecological exam. I don't know how you go.
Shit, that's crazy.
Push on his stomach. You can't follow his balls because he's going to get mad. You can't.
Yeah, man, that's too much, man.
If you touch his penis or his scrotum, he gonna get mad. You touch it, wait a minute. That ain't there. What you touching that for? Right? When you have to say that? Why you touching that? That ain't there. Some shit. Here, touch it. I guess he was getting that. What the fuck was he doing? I don't know. All right. Anyway.
Man.
This is what transgenderism and biological subjectivism has come to in America today. A politically correct demand that everyone agrees to participate in the mental distortions of a few individuals who suffer from a psychological disconnect from their biological realities. Such ideologies stand in complete contradiction to the known science or biology or physical reality, and sadly, this mental distortion is now being thrust onto children as part of a sick, demented political agenda to appease the most lunatic fringe elements of the political spectrum. The agenda now demands that public schools be turned into transgender child factories, turning out confused, suicidal children who are physically and chemically mutilated by a society that applauds them for denying their biological reality. This entire agenda now being waged against the children of America by a politically motivated cultural arsonist is nothing less than a crime against children. The science is clear. The biology of gender is a physical reality that's not subject to impersonation. Human sexuality is an objective biological binary trait, explains the American College of Pediatricians. The American College of Pediatricians urges educators and legislators to reject all policies that condition children to accept as normal a life of chemical and surgical impersonation of the opposite sex. Facts, not ideology, determine reality. When President Obama ordered schools across America to normalize transgender confusion in children, he worsens that confusion in children who are still grappling with their biological-driven gender identity. A person's belief that he or she is something they are not is at best a sign of confused thinking, explains the ACP. When an otherwise healthy biological boy believes he is a girl, or an otherwise healthy biological girl believes she is a boy, an objective psychological problem exists that lies in the mind, not the body, and it should be treated as such. These children suffer from gender dysphoria. Although liberal ideology can pretend that transgenderism is a third sex, this is fairy tale thinking. There is no third sex, and a man pretending to be a woman does not make that person a woman, hence biological subjectivism. It is delusional thinking, yet it is a delusion that is being thrust upon the entire population via shaming tactics of political correctness. Alarmingly, these politically motivated transgender agenda has now invaded our schools, where vulnerable children will be easily swept into the confusing abuse of a world of chemical castration and genital mutilation surgery while being applauded by obedient conformists for having the courage to deny their biological existence. God damn. Oh, man, listen, this is a pretty lengthy article, but you get the gist of it. It's time to stop the transgender programming in our society, of children in our society. When it comes to physical biology, the answer is clear. Sex is binary. You are either born with male biology or female biology. There are extremely rare cases of a hermaphroditic genetic expression, but this is not a third sex. It is a genetic and or formative disorder. To teach a child that he or she exists in a contradiction to the biology they were born with is a violation of nature and a form of mental abuse against those children. This is Cracker's top doctors saying, listen, God damn it, y'all lost y'all minds out here. And listen, really this seems like an attack at the people who are allowing this shit to go on. Like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? Stop enabling these motherfuckers, man. Don't be no enabler, man. Don't enable them. Don't make them believe it's okay because they think that you other than what you are. You're supposed to tell them, no, you're not that. No, I don't want to help you out with that. No. You are a boy, you are a girl, you are a man, you are a woman. That's what it is, man. Nothing else. That's what that article was doing, was enabling the mother transgenders by saying she and all that shit. And miss, you're enabling these jokers, man, to pretend like they something else, man. They you not that.
How they got him like his head busted. Got that boy killed down there. What state was that in, brother boy?
Oh, hold up.
I'm talking about with the boy, where she hit the boy with the 45.
With the 45.
Got a motherfucking killed behind that bullshit. Should be ashamed of yourself. Got an innocent motherfucker killed.
Colorado,
yeah. I got that boy killed over there.
Man, she just shot that boy at that 45 and went home and smoked the J.
Hey, black power to that.
And went home and smoked the J of some OG.
Had to call
some alien kush. Went home and rolled this shit up, man. I smoked me a goddamn queer. Smoked me a queer, I'm gonna roll me up some of this good shit now. Damn.
I'm surprised they ain't got some transgender weed and shit. Some queer eye kush and shit.
I'm gonna tell you, some of that motherfucking chemicals that they put in that weed, it probably be transgender.
It might be.
100 niggas transgender.
Niggas feel like that when smoke that shit.
Listen, man, so anything that white people take a hold of and manufacture, you can't that shit, man. I'm telling you, man, you can't trust it. You can't trust anything that they start to manufacture their own self, man, because they don't care. They really don't care about quality. They care about
trying to get money. Yeah, they're trying to get money.
You know what I'm saying? So they just like, yo, it's about profit, man.
We want these niggas coming back, so whatever we gotta do to this shit, hit it with it, flip it.
Nigga told me they have some green crack. I said, why would you name weed green crack? What kind of shit is that? Smoke that. Why would you smoke that green crack? I want to smoke nothing called green crack. No, I don't want nothing called crack. I want no crack.
You know, I would just want to mention briefly, the last couple of articles we discussed in reference to, transgender. Okay. For example, what do you think about the universal pre-K? Because as soon as I heard about it, I automatically thought that it was the universal pre-K was just a ploy to get the parents to put their little ones in the system so that, because at that age, they're very vulnerable. And then we'll turn around a couple of years later, and now look with the bathroom. So, people are taking advantage of the universal pre-K, but at that age, they're teaching their children about homosexuality. And
they giving everybody. Hold on, Sister K. You saying they giving everybody pre-kindergarten for free?
Right.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's what it. That's definitely. Okay, and when we read it, that's part of it. That's to bring them in. Yeah, man, let's get them in here earlier, and then we'll take them all in for free because we want to make. Oh yeah, that's definitely.
Because let's get them in here for free because we're going to benefit from it.
Yeah, we're going to benefit from it. Yeah, while you at work, we're going to get something from it. We're going to be changing your child into something other than what you think it is. Every time your child comes home, it's going to be even more stranger than what you drop them off at.
Right, and then I have some of our people looking at me like I'm crazy, like, oh, is this how in pre-K? I'm like, no, and then looking at me like, no, how come the child's not in pre-K? Because I'm homeschooling my children. That's why.
No, but you know what they do. See, this is how they play on us because they know we want to work and stuff like that. So they like, listen, send them to the early pre-K. We got them here, for 2 years before they even get to kindergarten. And they'll be straight. They already know how to write and everything, and then you can go to work earlier. You don't have to worry about no babysitting. Pay for saying daycare and all that. They here. And you like, oh, yeah, what we do? I ain't got to pay for no daycare. That's an extra $150, $200 in my pocket a week that I have to pay the daycare. Look, man, shit. Hell yeah, send them kids to pre-K. And shit, can I get them there at 3? Can you take them at 2? How early can
That's right.
And now what they do is, in order to bring them in there, you just got to have your child potty trained. So people just snatching up pampers off.
Right.
That pamper all quick, man. Potty trained. This joke quick.
And that's exactly why we have to, start our own businesses and stuff. Just like I, start a little business from home. I homeschool my children. I do everything from home now.
Yep.
Black power to you too, sister.
Thanks. See, I felt the need to do it, and I try to speak to, some of my other sisters and brothers, trying to convince them to at least think about doing it. Because look what's going on now.
Yeah.
Look what's going on.
This shit done went crazy. I'm looking at you. Oh man. Listen, I'm at the parade. We have a parade this weekend. I'm at the parade. I look at the high school. I see the high school. They got a goddamn big ass punk in the middle. He's dancing harder than the goddamn girls in the damn little cheer group. I said, what the fuck? The girls, his ass is just in there. I'm talking about this. He's humping and bumping. Then the shit, look, it really made me a lot of those gymnasiums. See, when I started to think about what a gymnasium is, and then you see how they bring the girls into the gymnasium, where they bring the girls in half dressed also in the gymnasium to be the cheerleaders and all that, right? Now, remember, gymnasium from way back was the place that the men went to go look at the young boys who was naked and pick which ones they want to have sex with. Today, got them set up with our goddamn little girls, because I see our little girls there, and I see, now listen, man, this is the high school, but they had like the little cheer team with them. I don't know where this little cheer team come from, but now the big girls is dancing one way. Oh, no, that wasn't the high school. It was a dance troupe. Now, the big girls is dancing. The older ones is dancing. I'm saying, like, the older ones from, like, all right, when I say older, I mean, like, probably 12 and up. You know what I'm saying? They doing their little dance routine. But the babies, like 6, 7, man, they got them doing the humping, the bumping. Where words like, I'm going to tell you on some real shit. After looking at so much shit about pedophilia and all this shit, I could only look at them for probably about 20 seconds. Is all I could look at them, and I had to turn away. I said, I can't even look at our babies. I'm like, look at this shit, man. I'm like, yo, this is goddamn. I said, yo, if you a grown man and you watching little babies more than goddamn 30 seconds, you might be a pedophile. What the fuck going on? Why you got the babies out here? And not saying that our men are, but you saying you are over-sexualizing the little girls. You know what I mean? Right. Put them in a situation where you got them with other girls who are older and younger, and then you put them, they all looking the same, and you blurring the line between that age. Between the ages, it just that sexual lewdness that was there, that was just it was seemed insidious. Once I'm gonna tell you now. Look, man, that shit that the War Horizon put out, man, that shit is some good shit, because they caught me on to that shit. I gotta give respect to that fucking information that the Irritated Genie put out on pedophilia and just the homosexual nature and all that shit, Black Widow and all different types of things on just the mindset and how they place it in different places just to make sure that you're okay with it. You know what I mean? Keep you to be able to look past it. And so I didn't see them putting nothing in there about them cheerleaders and stuff, but when I seen it, I could see it. I was like, damn, look at that. That shit don't look right there. And I can just think back to, when I was a kid, like, the cheerleaders they got on the skirts as short as hell with their panties on up under there. Now, you wear the bikini because it's dark or whatever, and it ain't made of thin cotton, it's made of light lycra, so now they call it a bikini, but they got panties on. And for the whole time they doing their cheering, you ain't seeing nothing but ass cheeks and panties. Because the dress like a little teaser, where it go up just so high enough so you can catch a little, but you don't. You know what I mean? Because I can remember from my high school days, watching my college days, being in college, looking at you. Y'all waiting for the cheerleaders to get to stomping. Nigga, there's nothing else. I got to be here near the cheerleaders. I'm watching the game, but when the cheerleaders get to going, I got to be able to watch them too. And so now to think about it, I'm like, damn, that's what the whole purpose was. The sexual magnet. Like, yo, it's just, and that's some whole other, and that just show that it's been in place in our schools for a long time. It's been there in our schools for a long time. That's why we always hear about these teachers having sex with our kids.
Yep. Mhm.
It's been there. Yep, that coach.
And that's why they wouldn't pass the law in the public schools, but they have passed it in the private schools.
Mm-hmm.
The law for the pedophilia and shit. Mm-hmm.
Right. Mhm. Mhm. That's what he's saying. Yep. And our children are mostly in the public schools.
Mm-hmm.
Our children.
Yep. This thing been there a long time.
But the only option, sis, is like you did. You got to begin to pull your babies out these school systems.
You have to.
Man.
You have to. Even that, you have to.
Not only that they being preyed physically, but mentally their minds is being preyed on with this transgender fucking agenda, teaching them about two mommies, two daddies and shit. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
The child need to know some shit like that for? Even if your child is doing that shit at the home, that's not something you would need to bring into a curriculum with other children, explain to them about some shit that they ain't got going on.
Mm-hmm.
Like that,
mm-hmm.
You know, my mom and dad together. Why you need to tell me about? We're not in here talking about necessarily mom and dad. You know what I'm saying? They don't have a curriculum based on male and female being together. So why do you need to bring a curriculum specifically about two men or two women being together?
Right.
So.
Oh, I think we forgot to mention not only the bathrooms, the locker rooms too. So the transgenders, they can go in the locker rooms too.
Well, last week I was reading a story on some of the issues. I believe this was Florida? I was talking to Brother Tim, reading the article, and it said that there was disparities, the disciplinary disparities, that like majority of the black children was getting like the in-school and out-of-school suspension, as well as being referred to police and being arrested and shit.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then it went on to say at the bottom, it said, okay, they have made basically reforms that they were going to institute, and the issue of the racial disparities has been addressed. Then it said there's two other civil rights violation probes that need to be addressed. And it said that was gender equality in athletics and children with disabilities. So I was telling Brother Tim, I said, man, look at this slick ass shit.
Well, listen,
so,
go ahead, fam.
Nah, so they saying they didn't address, the racial shit been going on from time immemorial. So we still dealing with that, but you're going to tell me you implemented the reforms for the racial shit, but now the two issues left for the civil, because now when you say civil rights, they got you talking about race, gender, all that bullshit. So now it ain't used to just be black and white shit. It used to be black. But now, so then they said, okay, they have implemented the reforms for the disciplinary discrepancies. Now the only two civil issues left is gender equality for athletics and children with disabilities. But the article wasn't even about that. It was about specifically the disproportionate disciplinary actions taken against black children in the public school system and the private school system. But then by the end of the article, they didn't turn it into addressing transgender issues. And I was like, man, these niggas think they slick as fuck, man. So now, man, it's just, you know what I mean? And the funny part is, as soon as they start showing this shit, they putting black people are the one, the principal of the school was black. Or, you know what I'm saying? They're showing black people being the ones championing this transgender equality issues.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's what they had to make us, listen, they've been making us comfortable with this shit for mad long. They've been making us more and more comfortable. We just didn't see it. Some of the people that we, adore as entertainers have made us comfortable with this type of thing. I mean, so they, once they seen us going in masses to go see Medea, you know what I'm saying? Tyler Perry can make millions of dollars over that. They can see that you can have RuPaul put out a show on models, and you can see that
rocking. They put a fucking transgender, they put a black transgender on the front of People magazine. So they kept us on it. Where look, man, where we was like, yo, where black people we feel like we've been so down that we champion anything that people throw out there that sound like it might be good. Look, we doing the first act. We doing this. Anything that that they could put over some shine on it. Yeah, that's what it is.
Hey, and peep this too, Brother Vaughn, with the RBG shit. Well, throwing in the Black Lives Matter, and that's a homosexual organization, the transgender BGLTBGR, whatever the fuck all that shit is. Threw that in there on some black rights, blacks get murdered and young black men get murdered in the streets. So now we're supposed to be teaming up with the LBGT, SQVC behind some shit. Like, what the fuck that got to do with blacks getting murdered? Or we suffer the same types of inequalities and you know what I'm saying? And the same types of social dogma.
Sir, no, you saying that. Just last weekend, they just had this shit go on here in my city. I ain't go out. These folks talking about some, man, listen, come out, protest for Jeff. And I was like, what? I'm talking about protest for Jeff. What the fuck, justice? What they talking about? So I'm looking at the article, man. They like, yo, man, it's supposed to be justice for this dude, Jeff. So I look. I don't see nothing worthwhile. I look at the little news thing, and the first thing I see is a reverend out there. And the reverend said the one thing that I know that y'all don't know what the fuck y'all doing out here. He says, yo, I'm out here. Yeah, but I ain't seen the video. But from what I heard, it's horrendous. And we already know how the police do. I said, oh, wait a minute. Why the fuck you got the microphone? If you ain't seen shit, get the fuck on the mic. Don't get to telling us what the fuck going on. How we out there getting justice for somebody that nobody know what the fuck going on except for what he said. All right. Now, then I see the fags. Like, I live in a city, the city not that big. It's like 150,000 people here. You know what I mean? So with 150,000 people here, inside of certain protest circles and shit like that, if you go out and be about, you're going to see the people who be about. So I see the certain fags in place, right? I see the dykes and the fags. I see them out there. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, nah, man, what the fuck is that? Then I see the Black Lives Matter during the press conference shit. I said, oh, I know there's something that I'm definitely staying away from. I need to see exactly.
When everybody get a snap.
So I don't know who the person is. I don't know who the dude is yet. But now I see the video. Before I even see a clear picture of the dude, I see a video. I see the video of the incident. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Now, they telling us this is what the fuck they saying. This is what happens to the boy. The boy goes to the package store. This is what they want us to protest. It's a young lady in the package store trying to buy alcohol. Does not have ID. The people there says, no, you can't purchase the alcohol. You got to leave. She goes outside, gives the money to the boy. They know that she gave the money to the boy. He comes in trying to buy this stuff. They like, listen, man, we not letting you buy this because she just tried to come here and buy this. We can't let you buy it because we think you buying this for her. This might be underage drinking. We can't be no party to this shit here. He goes slap off. Now in the video you see him. He's just going on, smiling, you can see him. He's pointing at the security. You barely can make out what the fuck he's saying, but he's wilding. Then he's just talking shit. And I'm like, damn, that nigga sound like a fucking faggot. Man, I'm telling you this while I'm watching the video. So now he's telling I don't care. Police, just going wild, crazy. Now, police come, he's outside. Police immediately, man. Listen, man. What? Don't want to act right? No, listen, immediately. He goes, he's telling yada. Police immediately snatching, boom, down to the ground, boom, taser, boom. Got him. He's down for the count. I'm talking about they on him because as soon as he come out, he's still with this loud,
Flamboyant shit.
Now listen, son. They talking about how the police done jumped on him and beat him, done jumped on him. Son, the police, they knew he was a faggot. This I'm telling you. The police knew he was a faggot. The police did not fuck him up like they would have normally fucked somebody up. Because they knew he was a faggot. I'm telling you, it's my word, B. They knew he was a faggot because I could see the way that they handled him. They didn't handle him like they handle normal dudes.
Yeah.
So our police, I know how they handle. I know police. Police handle men like they handling men. They handled him like he was no, they easily hit him with the face. But they handled him different. Like, yo, they was like, yo, we not gonna beat you.
With caution. They had that nigga with caution, huh?
Yeah, with caution, yup. With caution, son. They handled him with caution. Boom, boom, boom. To the ground, you stop. Hit him with the taser once, handcuffs on him. It's a wrap, man. You're done deal, man. You're out of here. Right? So I see the video. Then I see pictures of him. Cold fact. The queen said, yo, he looks like he got breath. What the fuck? This nigga's a cool flaming fag. But that's what they want. They come on, we going to have a protest now. Now I see the flaming fag. Now they like, yo, now we go from protesting in front of the police department, we going to protest in front of the store. We going to shut the store down. I said, what? Hold on. I want to shut the store down. This is one of the few stores in the fucking community doing the right fucking thing. You understand me? Listen, man. I'm not for these motherfuckers having all these package stores in our community. But look, I'm not for underage people being able to just go inside a package store and just be able to grab drinks. And they just be selling them to them like there's nothing. I ain't for that either. You know what I mean? So if they going about the business of being responsible, like, yo, listen, man, we don't want, you know what I mean? Look, y'all can go somewhere else, but I just can't let y'all do that here. You take your money and leave. You don't throw a faggot hissy fit. Didn't want to shut them down for doing the right thing. If you look at it, what if that's your child trying to get liquor? You know what I'm saying?
And if it was a police assault that took place, what the fuck the store got to do with it? You supposed to go down to the police station to protect.
No, they want to go after the store. For what? For doing the right thing? God damn. Now this is really some fag shit. Because the fag is just mad because they wouldn't sell them something. You look, fags got that about them. Fags got that about them. They listen, man, you tell a fag no, man, listen, man. See, the fag look, man, you know how it's hard. Listen, man, it's hard for you to have a woman and tell her no. A fag think he is a woman, so he take that thought and multiply that to 100 times. So you tell this crazy-minded joker no, and he's over his fucking rocker. And had all the fags out, everybody out, yell, they got the crazy white people out, no shoes on, hippies, all types of shit. Every fucking body is out. Justice for Jeff.
And you saying that, brother born, you know how women is naturally sociable and shit, right? So a lot of times they be talking a lot, you know what I'm saying? And they kind of like, sometimes they be kind of like just, kind of loud in their own way as a sociable type female. But have you ever seen a group of fucking fags? Like, they take that shit and they just be all somewhere the fuck. You be like, what the fuck? Like, you would think if you was in that type of nature, you wouldn't want to draw no attention to yourself.
No, they proud. Fags is
man,
proud.
they be the loudest motherfuckers in any venue.
You gotta have a lot of pride to take. You gotta have a lot of pride. You gotta have a lot of pride, man. They proud motherfuckers, man. You got to. To do what you do, to do what they do, you got to be proud motherfuckers, man. You come out there like that. But listen, let me tell y'all something, Let me tell y'all something what the white man talking about. Let me tell you something about the white man talking about. The white man say, listen, Americans, we being distracted. We being distracted with the transgenders. The real argument is the 3 nuclear disasters that's unfolding in America. That's the real problem that's going on. That they distracting you about hearing the 3 nuclear disasters occurring on the East Coast. They talking about the bathroom this, the bathroom that. They said, listen, one major disaster that will soon come to a head all started with a fire at the Bridgetown landfill in Missouri that has been burning for 5 years. Despite this extremely long length of time, authorities say that the fire is nowhere close to being contained. What's more is that St. Louis County officials have reported that they have an emergency plan in place because the fire is closing in on nuclear waste dump. Now, it's been an entire year since the county first became concerned that the fire would reach the waste landfill, which is home to piles of leftover nuclear waste from the Manhattan Project and Cold War. Although the EPA has had control over the site since 1990, no significant effort has been made to clear the harmful waste. The environmental protection, listen, y'all, environmental protection that had this shit for 26 years, they did shit to clean it up. You'll leave it here. Now, EPA announced last December that it planned on building a wall to prevent the fire from ever reaching the hazardous materials. But the project was supposed to take a year to complete, and residents are furious at this slow-moving effort to stop a natural disaster. The project has not yet begun. It was just barely finalized last week. What do you mean, natural disaster, white man? You talking about a 5-year burning fire from a motherfucking dump, moving to another dump. Mm-hmm. Like no goddamn natural disaster. This is a fire at the Bridgetown landfill that is moving towards the goddamn Westlake landfill, which is the nuclear landfill. There's not no natural disaster. What the fuck? What kind of fire lasts 5 years? The fuck you mean?
Nigga, that's energy. That's shit can power a town and shit. That's fucking energy and shit.
Niggas pulling some bullshit. That sound like some shit. And look, we might well say, who's the people from out there in India? This guy here. Man. That the Muslims got their shit from. Man, I can't remember the name of them now. But I'll remember. Ahura Mazda, man. This sound like the holy fire of Ahura Mazda, man. The fire was burning 5 years straight. But now they say, look, they say we ain't made no point yet to do that. You know what I'm saying? They ain't made no move on building this wall yet, though. And they say, additionally, there are 2 nuclear reactors in the U.S. that have reportedly been leaking for months. One of the nuclear plants in Turkey Point, which is in Florida, was found to have been leaking polluted water into Miami-Dade County's Biscayne Bay. The pollution is affecting the bay's surface waters and will likely have damage effect on the already fragile ecosystem. The pollution is also said to have affected the drinking water, as huge saltwater plumes coming from the power plants have invaded the groundwater. Laura Reynolds, an environmental consultant that is working towards filing a lawsuit against the Turkey Point power plant, says, we know exactly where the pollution is coming from, and we have a tracer that shows this in the national park. We are worried about the marine life there and the future of Biscayne Bay. Meanwhile, another nuclear reactor in New York has been leaking ever since Americans greeted the new year, when workers accidentally spilled contaminated water that contained the radioactive hydrogen isotope triton. The spill caused a massive spike in radiation in the groundwater wells, and one well even saw an increase in radioactivity of about 65,000%. This is extremely concerning, but when you consider that this is the 9th reported spill in the last year, 4 which was so severe that the plant had to be closed, it becomes clear that something needs to change. The residents living close to these leaks and fires are alarmed, to say the least, but utility companies and government agencies, whose hands are in the pockets of the utility companies, have continued to downplay the damaging effects of exposure to radiation. Some Americans have suspected the passing of North Carolina's bathroom bill, which prohibits transgender people from using the bathroom associated with the gender they identify with, has been a ploy to distract Americans from some of these real issues. And they may be right, While there are other important matters occurring daily throughout the world, these 3 nuclear disasters are being underreported on in an effort to keep the public from turning their attention to these dangerous problems. They got it going right now. Damn, I'm up here in Connecticut, man. We too close to New York, man. Wait a minute. And we got some nuclear powered submarines and shit down here. And Groton and all that shit. I wonder what they leaking off. I'll tell you what, one thing they leaking off into the water here is a lot of oil. We got mad oil barges and like oil shit out here in our harbor. And there's not even no big harbor. So, brother, you better watch out over there. Our family out there in St. Louis, out there in Missouri, be on the lookout, man. They plan on moving y'all out. They don't plan on stopping it, because if they had a plan that's going to take over a year for it to be completed, and they saying that in a year that shit might reach the nuclear plant, what the hell y'all going to do? Because in a year you ain't going to have it cleaned up. Unless y'all Asians, unless y'all bring a gang of Chinese people over here, and and they government and everything, infrastructure and everything. And I don't mean not because the Chinese people work faster as the people, but their infrastructure and how it's set up, it work different. They gonna work 24 hours, but not stop working, or you might kill you dead on the spot. But shit get done. Yeah, man, that's some wild shit right there. Watch out.
Yeah.
Watch out.
What's the shelf life, man, on that radioactivity, man? That shit almost got like 100,000 year shelf life or some shit. That shit can be like something crazy. Like the time that shit can be like active before it die out.
It should be forever.
You know what I'm saying?
Forever. Shit in the water. These ones with some.
They talk about Michigan and shit, Flint, huh?
Oh man.
Yeah, man.
They got over in Washington State. They got $110 billion nuclear mess they trying to clean up from 9 different reactors that's been decommissioned, but they still got waste there. So you have to watch out. But let me see. All right, hold on. Let me give y'all this though. Let me give y'all this, man. Brother man in trouble, man. Brother man in trouble. Brother man been accused of a hate crime. Our brother been accused of a hate crime, and I'm telling you, I say it right now, man. Our brother is innocent. We might have to go out and protest for this brother right here. He might need a march. This brother here need a march. If anybody need a march, he need one. I'm going to tell y'all why he need a march right now. If I can get the damn... Hey, come on, work for me. Well, I could tell you why he need a march at the shit. It worked, right? Shit messing up. All right, here we go. Yoko Ono said she had an affair with Hillary Clinton in the 70s. Yo, damn, man, my damn article don't want to open. Something going on. Yo, this some bullshit right here. Man, I got an article. Brother was accused of a hate crime. Damn. I wish somebody could go on my page and get this article. Shit, this some bullshit. My computer's done seized up on me, y'all. It done seized up on me. I don't know what to do right now. I have to restart my shit or something.
Dropping too much science, brother B.
Yeah, yo, but I got this For time, I want to put this in because the brother got accused of a hate crime. And y'all, and you're not going to believe this hate crime. Y'all ain't going to believe this. This one right here, I'm telling you, this brother we're going to have to go out and fight for this brother. I can never get this thing open. All right, let's see if I can get it open now. If I can ever get this thing open. Hate crime. All right, here we go. Restaurant owner from Harlem faces serious criminal charges after offering some free sample of his new double bacon cheeseburger on the public sidewalk near the old Broadway synagogue.
Okay.
Jamal Francis Brown, owner of the Old Broadway Burgers and Grills restaurant, is accused of offering free food that violates the Jewish dietary law in front of a Jewish place of worship in a deliberate act of anti-Semitism. Members of the Jewish community claim they tried to explain that their religious dietary restrictions to Mr. Brown, the M. Brown, and asked for burgers that did not contain any bacon. We'll take the burgers, nigga, but not with no bacon on them. Just like a low-life Jew. He don't give a fuck if it's halal meat or not. He don't care about no cheese. None of that shit. He just care about the motherfucking the trimmings on it to make it look like he's still look like he right there. I don't eat no bacon, but give me the burger. Look, according to the 31-year-old businessman, simply answered that if they weren't happy with his offer, they could go inside his restaurant and order something else, but they would have to pay. Yo, listen to the low-life Jew. Listen to the low-life small hat. Listen to what the rabbi say. The rabbi say his actions were clearly tainted with some medieval anti-Semitic prejudice against Jewish Africans. He was. Oh yeah. Oh, I forgot to put my motherfucking Yiddish on it. I forgot to put my Yiddish on it. He was insinuating that because we are Jews, we would rather break our moral and religious laws for our food. We are constantly victim of this kind of harassment and anti-Semitic behavior. Something to make it stop. It's a question of human dignity and civil rights.
Oh, here they go with the civil rights. Dude.
Listen. He was insinuating because we are Jews that we would rather have bacon burgers than go pay for a burger our own self. We'd rather have the free bacon burgers than pay for a burger our own self. This is
ridiculous.
We're constant victims of this kind of harassment. And that's to something to make it stop. Listen, this motherfucker say they constantly get harassed like this. People constantly offering them bacon. They constantly giving us pork chops. Ham and cheese. Every time we go somewhere, the first thing they offer, you want ham and cheese? Pig steak, pork chops? Anything for you, Rabbi?
Trying to get their shekels and give them some bacon.
Yeah.
Don't fuck my shekels, nigga.
Yo, look at me. This brother, he needed a defense fund. This brother needed
What up, boy?
fund right here. This brother needed a defense fund. Mr. Brown was not guilty this morning in Manhattan Courthouse, claiming this entire story is a misunderstanding and he feels no animosity towards Jews at all. According to him, he was only trying to promote his new burger and said he had no idea that eating pork was forbidden by Jewish dietary law. I ain't no Jew. I didn't know that. Mr. Brown said, for me, bacon is God's greatest creation. Mr. Brown said, bacon, one of God's greatest creations. Man. He talking about you don't eat no bacon. What are you talking about?
They said bacon go with everything, ain't it?
Everything. You put bacon on everything.
You feel?
Mr. Brown told reporters at the exit of the courtroom, I never thought that someone could be forbidden from eating pork. And I certainly didn't mean to offend anyone. I was trying to be nice and to get new customers. That's all. Mr. Brown claimed that his actions prosecution was not motivated by religious hatred. Both the prosecution and judge determined that there was enough substance in this case to go on with the trial. Oh, them dudes get this ass prosecuted. Listen, he got to be in front of the United States District Court on May 25th, man. Listen, we might have to find a way to get this brother some help here, man. I'm going to have to find this brother here, man. I'm going to call this brother here, man. I'm going to keep this. I'm going to call this brother the owner. And he owned Old Broadway Burgers and Grills. He owned it. This is a young brother.
That's what they trying to do. They trying to take his shit. They want his business. They want to take his business. Nigga, that's going to be the Jewish culture card. Go turn that shit.
Hey, yo, brother, listen down. Look.
They want to take his shit.
Is this brother with the bullshit? Listen, man. The brother go next door to the Jewish synagogue and listen, man, I got bacon burger, double cheese bacon burgers. Come on. The Jew said, look, man, he told me he would go buy some. Oh, low life trying to say this. They trying to keep a shekel, boy. They trying to keep a shekel. They trying to save some shekels, man. I know a couple of them probably took them burgers and took the bacon off. They probably ate the bacon too. Listen, who's eat bacon? I don't know, these people pretending. I know Muslims and Jews who eat bacon, smoke cigarettes, do all that shit. Eat all type of pork rinds. They do all that shit. All that shit. These motherfuckers Arabs. I don't know about these Arabs. These like black people who pretend to be Arabs. I don't know these Arabs, and they eat pig feet, all type of shit.
Yep, you know what too, and you're right, Brother Yancey. You know why? Because just because someone is part of an organized religion doesn't mean that they follow everything in the religion. Because the way that it's explained in law, for example, with vaccines, you heard of the exemption due to religious belief. You don't have to be part of an organized religion in order to be considered religious. But if you are part of an organized religion, what your spiritual leader dictates you may be different from someone within that same religion.
Mm-hmm.
So that just coincides with what you're saying.
Basically.
So listen, the Arab, right? I've seen this shit with the Arabs, right? So this was the Arab. There was this reasoning. He was like, yo, I ain't in no Muslim country. So since I ain't in a Muslim country, you know what I'm saying, I got to go along with what's going on here. Because, you know what I'm saying, I don't want to be looked at different. I got to do everything they do here. I said, now ain't that some bullshit right there? Well, any excuse to use not to do. You say this was do the right thing. But any excuse not to do it. But this 31-year-old brother, man, I'm right with the brother. And the brother say, look, man, I didn't know people couldn't eat no bacon. I didn't know you could be forbidden from eating pork. You know what I'm saying? Now, only thing I want to do, I'm going to have to call this brother because I just want to hear his accent. All right, that's it. I just want to hear his accent. That's what's going to let me know if he was with the bullshit or he really didn't know. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's what's going to let me know right there because if he sound like he from down south, I'm like, all right. You know what I'm saying? I believe. But if this nigga, if I call him and he sound like some nigga from Brooklyn or the Bronx somewhere, I know that you with the bullshit. Because they the nigga in New York don't know that Jews and Muslims don't eat pork. Everybody know that. Everybody know that. You from New York, you was born in New York. Man, you got to know that. If you was born, especially in the city, you got to know that. There's too many of them around you not to know. It's like that's just going to be common knowledge. So, unless this nigga was in jail, not even in jail, that's what I'm saying. Like, you couldn't have. He had to be from down south. Hopefully he's from Arkansas somewhere, Alabama, and I could be like, oh, all right. All right, so I understand. I understand what you're saying. You ain't know they don't eat no pork. You know, true.
Wait, Brother Anthony, which part of New York are you talking about? New York City or upstate New York or surrounding area?
Now, you know what?
Ah.
Yeah, you're right. Right. Because people, you know, listen, I was out in the place in New York. I said, what in the hell? I didn't know. Look, I went so far in New York, there wasn't even no mountains in New York no more. We was in the mountains. I said, what the fuck happened to the mountains? I said, yo, listen, we was on the highway. I seen mountains in front of me, man. Where they go? He said, man, we in the mountains. I said, oh, shit. So, I know what you mean, and we was out there. We are, yeah. You could be places where you know what? You're right. But I heard people from, listen, I done talked to black dudes who from New York and not from New York, the island, but from inside of New York State, and they sound like they from down south.
Yeah, going further up.
Yeah, I said, where the country? Like cats from Hartford. I said, where does the country they come from, man? Why you sound some country like that? You from Hartford. This country acts like where you get this down south accent from, man. But I don't know. I don't know what it is. I guess it's the further you stay away from. But I know what that is. Not close proximity to white people like that. Really on top of their language like that. You know what I'm saying? Having the time to be able to flip and bounce the language how you want to. So you know, I guess that will play into it. And you in the city, you right there, you more accustomed to being around white people, hearing their language, being right on top of the the jargon or the vernacular, you know what I'm saying, that they're using.
But even going the further upstate you go, you run into them rednecks too.
In their country, there's hillbillies out there. There's hillbillies in New York. Yeah, there's hillbillies in New York. We're life. There's hillbillies out there in New York. New York's a big ass state. New York is way bigger than, because like most people when they think of New York, the only thing they think of is the island.
Yeah.
They think of New York. They forget that. They forget you could be driving 6 hours in New York and still be in New York. You know what I'm saying? We drove 6 hours. I drove from Queens, from Queens all the way to Albany. And then I said, yo, this is a long-ass ride right here, man. And we ain't left New York yet. And I was so far in New York that we leave from Connecticut to go to New York, but I was so far in New York that we had to go through Massachusetts to get back to Connecticut. I said, what the fuck going on, man? I said, yo, man, the sign said we now entering the Massachusetts. What the hell is going on? He said, yeah, we got to go through Massachusetts, get back home. So, way out here, man. We way out here. But that's a large thing. It encompasses a lot. That's why there's a lot of farmland out there in New York and stuff like that. They getting fucked over. You know what I'm saying? Farmers out there, they getting fucked over like anywhere else. They out there going crazy. They getting messed out right now. They all getting high. There's a lot of that going on. Then what else going on? It's because it's so much farm. The white people, new cash crop up there in upstate New York is marijuana. They grow weed. The white people in upstate New York, that's what they're doing. They growing weed and selling it everywhere. Gotta say hustle now.
Tell me.
Yeah, that's they hustle. That's what they're doing. They're like, later for that, we'll sell this weed. We got the land. We got the land, and we don't have the same. And they don't got the same type of. Oh man, listen to this shit. Now we just talked about the fluoride, right? We just talked about the fluoride. Come on, hold it. Come on, man. Stop fucking. And we just talked about the fluoride article right here. Tel Aviv, Israel. In an astonishing interview broadcast on Israeli national television channel, Ivan Duranovich, a former KGB agent under USSR's. Now, remember I said Russia was the first ones working with this goddamn. Hold up, man. Where's the article, man? Oh, man. headline, water fluoridation was a Soviet plot to dumb down America, says former KGB agent. Former KGB agent under USSR's last president, Mikhail Gorbachev, admitted highly confidential information about a program Soviets used. A program was used water fluoridation as a tool of psychological and biological warfare against the American government and its people. The former spy that has lived in Israel since the fall of the Soviet Union in 1991 explained how the USSR sold the idea of adding sodium fluoride in tap water to the Western world as the benefits for children's teeth, when in fact it was meant to sterilize the women and dumb down the men. He explained during a 45-minute interview that the real reason behind water fluoridation was to benefit children's teeth, and there are many ways in which it could be done that are much easier, cheaper, and far more effective. I find it very ironic that the United States and other countries around the world still practice this old sickening method that was propagandized by our secret services, he said laughingly. Hitler's idea to fluoridate the water system of Poland weeks before its invasion by German troops was suggested by Stalin, who used sodium fluoride in Serbia's gulags and found the treatment highly effective. And that's what I was explaining earlier, how he used them inside his jails so he can have less guards to prisoners ratio. Donovich claims that as deployed to poison America's public water supply began in 1930s, it still went on until the final days of the Soviet Union. It is one of the USSR's best-kept secrets. It has been well ingrained in the brains of Americans that they must fluoridate the water and must brush their teeth with fluoride every day, although the main ingredient of rat poison and Prozac is also a derivative of fluoride. That they just keep asking for more, he explains. In most countries of Europe, if most countries of Europe do not fluoridate the water anymore, it is because this information has leaked from former agents like me into European political circles, yet it still has credibility in America. I guess even the USSR is long gone today. Its objective to dumb down America has succeeded beyond his wildest dreams. He adds with a large grin. All right, and then I already talked about the neurotoxins. How, it could, over a period of lifetime, one IQ could drop over 20 points. It is in fact, listen. Repeated doses of infinitesimal amounts. Repeated doses of infinitesimal amounts of fluoride will in time reduce an individual's power to resist domination by slowly poisoning and narcotizing a certain area of the brain, thus making him submissive to the will of those who wish to govern him. It is in fact a very convenient form of lobotomy, he told Channel 1. And this is some of the information that we were just hearing from, World Health Organizations, which are lining it up, about what type of neurotoxin it is and how it damages you. And now I just looked over and I just seen the article. I was like, oh, that's interesting. So that was very interesting right there. Very interesting. I don't know.
You saying that, Brother Bourne, it's sometimes when people look at the state of our people, they're wondering why, we still keep repeating some of the same behaviors, mannerisms, when we suffering some of the same type of oppressive tactics that they've been using for so long. They're like, well, why haven't these motherfuckers woke up yet? Like, why they can't see what's going on and make moves? It's like, we've been hit from all angles and shit, biochemically and shit, so we want to make moves and try to react and shit, but because of the chemicals and shit that they putting in our motherfucking food and the water and the air, like, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, yo,
we're not able to have the proper reaction and shit because our biogenetic makeup has been geared for us to accept this type of bullshit. So only a few of us is going to be able to, you know, the majority of people going to be stuck, fucked up. It's going to take something catastrophic for them to be able to really, you know what I'm saying, identify with what's really going on and how to fucking maneuver to be able to, you know what I mean, maneuver against the shit.
You know, are people like a person who always been scary for their whole life, and then all of a sudden they get in a fight one time and win. Then all of a sudden they get confidence. You know, some people didn't even get in a fight one time and win. See, we've been in a fight and just been losing because we ain't been striking back.
No doubt.
Like
but then, like,
get
like when, yeah, get that courage and you get your confidence up.
Mm-hmm.
Look, but then look, you see, like when I look at some of the like 60s and the 70s, our people mobilized at a very high rate. They were very engaged in social issues. Now it's kind of hard to get that same because of all the propaganda, food, you know what I'm saying, all the different angles that the enemy throwing. It's hard for us to even be able to mobilize, even when we just get murdered in the street and shit. You see what I'm saying? When you look at, like, back in the day, it was all types of organizations. You got SNCC, you had civil rights, you had, you know, Nation of Islam, you know what I'm saying? You had the Black Panthers. Like, you had cats moving. We was mobilizing so much, we couldn't unite because we have so many different organizations trying to bang on the piece. Now it's almost hard just to get one solid one to actually be able to address some of the issues that we face. And now the COINTELPRO element is so fucking perfected, they know how to damn near neutralize your shit before you even get it off the ground. So, you know, just saying that to say, you know what I mean, we got a lot. The enemy has upped its ante as far as the levels of execution. So now we got to be like 10 times as more sharper to do shit that we used to just do off of just basic fundamental interaction on day-to-day social, you know what I mean, on social elements, the social strata on the day-to-day nature. To get up and organize and go march or go, you know, boycott a motherfucker, we used to do that shit like it wasn't nothing. Like, okay, y'all gonna play us, here's what we gonna do.
Yeah, now you're right, you can see some of the effects of that fluoridation program along with a lot of other things. But it was such a well-working program, like, if you're using it inside the gulag, which is, you know, these are the top prisons, then it had to be effective, you know what I'm saying, type of tool. Because you don't got time to be playing with these people in there. You need to give them something that's going to definitely keep them subdued.
You feel me? And then what people still don't realize is when our brothers and sisters is behind enemy lines, behind them prison gates, they be running all type of psychological propaganda on them and shit just to see how they react to being locked up. They be like, okay, we put this in their food, and the motherfuckers was all going to sleep at like 6 o'clock. And we did this to them, and they all had this specific. So they be testing on our peoples the whole time. So then by the time they bring that shit to the,
So you're right. Now it's locked up. There's certain shit like, there's certain shit you just don't drink. You be like, fuck that. I ain't drinking that. I ain't drinking that. I ain't eating that. I'll eat what the fuck is in my cell. You know what I'm saying? But they always put like, they put hormone suppressors inside the food in prison. That's one of the things that they try to do. It's because you got a bunch of men around, and you don't want a bunch of sexually aggressive men all around each other at one time.
Because for one, that sexual aggression may turn into revolutionary aggression. And the next thing you know, you got a problem on your motherfucking hand. So let's turn these niggas into some fags And they probably monitored their behavior as they was implementing these different hormone blockers and hormone suppressors and was like, oh, damn, these motherfuckers are starting to fuck each other and shit a lot more than when they was before we started implementing this shit. This shit work. Let's put this shit out into the mainstream populace and see what we can do.
Now, you're correct about that, man. That's a big testing ground.
Big testing ground, and you ain't got no oversight. You ain't got to worry about nobody, because nobody really give a fuck about nobody behind iron gates. You know what I'm saying? They don't give a fuck about you out here in the populace, so you know once you go behind them motherfucking iron gates, nigga, you pretty much dead, except to your immediate peoples.
You're true. A lot of times that's how it is.
And so they already knew what they was doing, man. They've been perfecting this shit for a long, long, long time, and still doing it. Now, prisons, with the privatization, you really don't got you ain't got to meet no standards. You can pretty much run that shit how you want. You know what I'm saying? Even with the homosexuality, a lot of that shit probably was the prison guards raping motherfuckers, trying to talk about, you go in and get gang raped and shit, trying to act like the prisoners was doing it. Man, that was the fucking little country ass white guards was doing a lot of that shit, blaming it on the inmates and shit.
You know they fagged out like that. A lot of their jobs, that's why they got them jobs, because they deviant. Then a motherfucker want to look at men in certain positions and shit. You can get them in certain positions. Brother Dama made a real important statement. Who really want a job where you got to be looking at a man's ass and you got to check his balls? You got to take 100. Like, listen, son. When I got locked up, listen, man.
Yeah, you right. I'm with you there.
That shit bugged me the fuck out, son. Because, like, yo, son, it bugged me the fuck out, son. Like, I had been locked up before, get right out, you know what I'm saying, on bail and shit. Never had to go to the county and no shit like that. I'm skating. Nigga, I had to go to the fucking county, son, and it's like, son, it's wild other dudes. It's over 100 dudes about to get processed, man. And you got a fucking cop in there looking at everybody's balls and ass. I'm like, son, I was like, yo, there's not no shit I could do all my fucking life. There's no way. There's no way I could do this. You know what I'm saying? Where I could be in here and just be like, yo, this is my job to look at y'all every day. Hell no. Hell no. That shit,
And then, but check this out, though. Check this out, Brother Bourne. Imagine what that does to the mind of the men who have to undergo that type of fucking procedure every single day, strip naked for another man, spread his cheeks, lift up his fucking nutsack, cough. Like, imagine what that do to you over time.
Yeah, son, that shit is shit, man.
It's feminized.
You only got to go through it once.
That's just some bullshit, man. It is. Now, you know, when I was
through it once, that should have fucked you up.
Yeah, when I was doing the procedure, I didn't think about, you know what I'm saying, I'm in jail now. Like, I took it, I'm going to tell you, listen, I took it like, it is what it is. I've been out here committing crime. I finally got caught for some crime. This is what happens when you get caught for crime. You know what I'm saying? That's how I looked at it. But now, looking back and really seeing it, regardless of court for a crime or not, man, there's certain shit that just looks at what the fuck did that have to do with what was going on, man? You didn't have to make me cough and squat for nothing. Not a goddamn thing.
You know when they humiliate you and shit, like whenever you come, like, you know what I'm saying, you gotta do that shit before and after your visits and shit, man. And I mean, that's just the most, you did the greatest shit, bro, because you come from kissing your wife or hugging on your people, you know what I'm saying? That shit. Yeah. Or you can even go back to your dorm shit. You got, you know what I'm saying? Like call, nigga. That shit stay with you for your life. The rest of your life, nigga.
There's a white boy come on, lift your nut.
You feel me? Because what happens is, like you saying, Brother Tim, you just start to get some human interaction from the people that you love most, and you start to be feeling like a human again, and they take you right back before you can use that energy to put some type of reinforcement around your spirit and your soul and dehumanize you again. Like, nah, nigga, you still a fucking motherfucking monkey, motherfucker. Lift your nuts up, bend over, and then you go right back and you be like, fuck. And they take you off of, you know what I mean? It's designed to break a motherfucker to where you don't even see shit, you know what I'm saying, through human eyes. It's like it's nothing. You know, a lot of motherfuckers,
especially saying that.
Yeah. But I will say this though, man. You do have. I ain't gonna say that you have a lot of them. Don't get me wrong. You don't got a lot of them. But you know what I'm saying. Especially you go in there affiliated a family or something. You know what I'm saying. You're gonna have a couple of laws that ain't gonna make you go through that shit.
Yeah, like on head, man.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
I'm gonna tell you, man. I never even thought about this shit. I probably could have sued the fucking city. I remember one day, son, listen, this is how wild the police is in New Haven. Reckless. These motherfuckers caught me one day walking with some dumbass fucking white boys. Walking with some dumbass white boys. Dumb as hell, looking for shit that they don't even know where the fuck they at. Now, I'm walking with these dumbass white boys. The fucking cop, I see him, it's the fucking sergeant. I already knew who he was. As soon as I see him, I'm like, damn. I'm telling the white boy, listen, man, y'all motherfuckers keep walking straight. I'm going to take this left. Y'all keep walking fucking straight. Man, the motherfucking police got on our ass way sooner than when I could take my motherfucking left and they could go straight. And that's the suck. And these jokers take, yo, listen, this broad daylight. They got me out there with my fucking pants on my ankles. In broad daylight. Out there on some other shit. Like, yo, where the cracks? I'm like, I ain't even got no cracks. I ain't even had none. So, you know, this nigga get mad, break all the shit up that I got in my pocket. Now, the shit was wild because got me outside where now I got my boxes on, but this nigga got me out there with my pants all over my fucking ankles. Out there searching. Then these niggas talking about they gonna go, these niggas got gloves on somebody. I'm like, listen, man, y'all niggas not my word. Like, you know,
I know, man, that's some crazy shit.
On it. You know what I'm saying? And like, yo, at that time, I'm not really seeing it for what it, you know, I'm putting myself in a situation where I'm like, yo, this part of the game. But really, what part of the game is this?
Yeah, that's the part that fucks it up, bro. It's because I mean, when you're going through the shit almost seems normal. It's not until you get there and sit back afterwards and look back at shit and be like, what the fuck, my nigga? You feel me? I mean, when you're going through it, everybody goddamn going through the shit. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like, nigga, you know what I'm saying? You got to go through it to get to where you're going or whatever. You feel me? But nigga, when you sit back and look at that shit, bro, that's some motherfucking degrading ass shit, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? It took me a long time to readjust back to goddamn regularity, my nigga, just from all the bullshit, my nigga. You feel me?
I mean, no doubt. And you still probably adjusting, because like you said, after so long, shit. You can't even fathom that you had to do that shit. You like, man, hold up. Like, man, you still be thinking. Because I did my little prayer bit. I ain't do no super stretch. It was funny because, like, you know, I knew my spirit told me one day, like, look, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna show you some shit. So you're gonna get, you know what I mean? I'm gonna have you go behind enemy lines because I want to show you what the fuck is going on with your brothers and sisters back in this motherfucker. And this shit happened like 6 months before I even had the little run-in and shit. So when I go in, you know what I'm saying, but I've never been in there at the time when they was doing that. Like, but they make a motherfucking strip and shit. So I'm like, you know what I mean? But the shit happened, and I'm like, when he said it was funny because when he said it, I'm like, are you fucking serious? Like, because I knew it was coming, but I was like, damn, this shit is like for real. You know what I'm saying? I was only in like 24 hours and shit. And I'm like, nigga, first of all, I haven't been convicted of shit. So there would really be no need for you to really do no shit like that until a person has been convicted of a crime. You would think. Like, what the fuck would you? First of all, I ain't been convicted of nothing. So you just bringing me in based on suspicion. You shouldn't really have no right to do nothing that would violate me in any way, shape, or form until you proving that I've done something wrong. But then when you peep it, you know what I'm saying, boom, just take you back to, you know what I'm saying, bringing us off the boats and shit, putting us on the boats, bringing us off the boats.
That's exactly what it is. That goddamn wiping the nigga down with that slimy shit, getting the nigga ready for that motherfucking oxygen block. Nigga.
You feel me?
Once you caught by the slave catchers, man, you caught, and that's what happened.
No doubt.
You know what I'm saying?
And that, I was like you, brother boy. I was prepared because, like you said, it's just the nature of the beast. So you know when you get behind the nigga line, it come with the territory. But then you be like, damn, is it really that serious that it had to go to this? Just like when brother Gawa was on this shit, nigga, you stopping me at the border on some bullshit, and y'all gotta fucking strip search me. Got no real problem, but is it really about the strip search? Or is it about something much more greater? You trying to break the warrior in a motherfucker. You trying to break.
Really, like, a lot of times, the best people to be able to see that is when you only go in there once and you get to come right out. I was in there going back and forth to court so many times. You know what I'm saying? Where I'm locked up, and then got to go to court, got to come back. You're going to get stripped every time you come back.
Every time you go in and come back.
Every time you go in and come back, man, you're getting stripped. No doubt about this. Now, I got a case in. I got 2 cases. So now I'm at court almost every other week. I'm at court. So I'm just, son, by the second month, I'm used to this shit. It's not even, it ain't even no fucking,
nothing.
Not even, the first day I'm looking at this shit, wow. Son, like 2 months in it, about 8 strip searches, son, I'm just, what the fuck?
I got you. I got it, man.
Right. No.
I got you.
It's like, all right. It's like, you know what I'm saying? You just going through the fucking motions. Boom, boom. Hang on my feet. Hang on my tongue, man. Hang on my ass. Boom. All right. Let me get my fucking shit. Get the fuck out of here.
Modest bitch, yeah.
Get my shit the fuck out of here, man. You know what I'm saying? You stop even taking offense. You just be like, man, let me just get my shit the fuck out of here, man.
And like, boom, right there, you being emasculated. When you stop seeing that shit, you know what I'm saying, unconsciously, when you stop seeing that shit as a violation of your manhood, they know it. You being emasculated. I can get this
that's what happened over time. Over time, you like, man, just get this shit over with, man. Like, what the fuck? Man, that's some bullshit.
And check this out. Imagine what the females be going through when they got to go through their shit.
Yeah, I know that's got to be wild.
That's got to be some wild shit. And you know, they, females, man, cycles and all types of shit.
Straight cavity searching them.
You feel me?
Crucial.
And then just speaking on what the men go through, as far as you know, the emasculation. What the fuck do you think they be doing to our sisters? You know what I'm saying? Especially, they got male prison guards in there, so you know what it be. Man, come on, man. Come the fuck on. You know a nigga be signing up. White boy definitely signing up to go work at the female prison. Nigga said, I've been waiting for this opportunity all my life.
Mm-hmm.
Man, there's got to be some crazy shit going on. Then you get brothers in there, maybe, that be on some sucker shit, exploiting the sisters because they got them in the opportunity. Maybe. I don't want to, start no motherfucking dissension in the ranks. But you know the white boys up in there doing whatever the fuck they want to do to our sisters. And if the sister if she really got some time, you know she going to be trying to hustle her hand to try to be able to get whatever type of little benefit she can to be able to comfort her while she got to do a long-ass bid. So just like you saying, it was nothing it became a point in time where it was nothing to you to just come in and boom, yeah, nuts, spread the cheeks, nothing. Now, for a sister to be able to do a bid, 10, 15, 20-year bid, imagine how she would have to she probably would have to go through 10 times as much more shit, but she would have to totally disconnect herself from the reality of the situation to be able to handle that shit. Feel me? So there's no telling what the fuck she would have to go through as opposed to a man going through the same type of process. She would have to disconnect herself totally. And you know them crackers was up in there probably on some old super crazy foul shit.
Yeah. Crazy, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, it was a wild thing, man. I didn't enjoy any of that. I'll tell you though, I'm gonna tell you this though. It was a learning lesson. And I got to learn a lot because after a while I was just like, yo, I knew I was going home. I was like, yo, fuck it. I'm not fucking other bond. I'm just gonna wait. And it's just I know that no matter what, with me and my lawyers, some way I'm gonna be able to get out with some probation or some shit like that. Or whatever, I want to fuck home.
One thing though, man, that one thing about it there, man, you know what I'm saying? I mean, the motherfuckers can go far. They can do bullshit, yeah. But, you know, it's really only so far they can take it, my nigga, you did. Because one thing about it, bro, is motherfucking me, is racial awareness, my nigga, and pride in that motherfucker is at an all-time high, bro. It's much higher than it is out here in the world, bro. So you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
all you got,
motherfuckers are much more united, my nigga. You feel me? And it's black first, my nigga. It's race first, bro. You know what I'm saying? So that bullshit, my nigga, yeah, they can do some stuff. You know what I'm saying? But they can only really go so far, my nigga. Niggas will set that hoe off, dude.
You're right about that. It's race first. Like, you know what I'm saying? It was the blacks. You got the blacks, like, well, you know what I'm saying? You got the blacks. Then you got it's the whites, blacks, Puerto Ricans, and, like, then you got, like, up here, it's like the whites. You got the whites, the blacks. You got the Puerto Ricans and Dominicans and shit who might fuck with each other. You got the Mexicans who fuck with each other. And then everybody else, they stick with whatever their little group is, that's who they stick with. Unless they just odd in people, then you got a bunch of odd ends who just stick together. They white, black, Chinese, all type of whatever fuck people who just ain't, know what I'm saying, nobody know them, they not from nowhere, nothing like that. So they be sticking together.
Like out here, you can talk to somebody and that person not really give a damn about really what's happening racially. You know what I'm saying? Like, person might not really be giving too much a fuck about, you know what I'm saying, you know, what's happening in the black community type shit. You feel me? You talk to another black person, he might not really give a fuck. But shit, in there, my nigga, that shit save your life, my nigga. You feel me? Your ass better give a fuck, my nigga.
You
know what I'm saying? So it's a different attitude, my nigga. You're not having nobody walking around like you feel me?
Like, nigga, I'm just me. I ain't got time for this shit. Like, all right, nigga, you got
only a few people got away with some shit like, yo, I'm just me. You got to be extra crazy, like
yeah, you got to be out the chain. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you got to be off or something like that. And they just like, all right, that's the crazy dude. You know what I'm saying? Just be the crazy dude or whatever.
I don't seek color.
Yeah, you got to see, you know what I'm saying? You got to be a certain type of person.
Yeah.
But everybody you're not going to have the majority of people be like, I don't see color. No. That's not going to work.
See, that's what I be telling these niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? You chilling with these white boys or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You might got the cool white homeboy. You know, everybody know him. You know what I'm saying? The one cool one out the bunch, right? But you don't know what's gonna happen to this boy if y'all get locked up or something, my nigga. You feel me? You're gonna go to a situation, my nigga, where it's race first, my nigga. It's race first, my nigga. Niggas not gonna show that nigga no love, my nigga.
Get locked up with that white boy. He going with the Aryan Nation.
He going with the Aryan Nation, my nigga. He coming out with swastikas on him, my nigga.
Yo.
It's like how it go. That's just the way it go, bro. Unless he already unless like some of these niggas that went so far as far to put some of these white boys down with they sex or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like not some of the white boys can make it. I don't know how it be going down, but you know some of the white boys I'd have seen them make it. You know what I'm saying? Because they stick with niggas through the whole shit. But a lot of them white boys, my nigga, because the niggas gonna use them, my nigga.
Oh, them white boys be
niggas gonna use your motherfucking ass.
Oh, man, we just had a white boy up here called White Boy Chris, man. The white boy, he was getting the bricks, giving it to the homies, giving it to all the fucking blood homies.
For real, my nigga. Say, you sit down to make your stove, nigga, we make it stove, nigga. That's our stove, nigga. Tell your wife to send our money in, nigga.
Man, the white boy told on everybody. Man, listen, the white boy got less time than everybody. The white boy, the one who he had all the work. He was distributing everybody. He fucks around, they get caught. He tells on everybody. They send him home with a program so he can get rehabilitated. This motherfucker been selling cocaine for 10 years. Giving it to the gang. And they done put him down on the set. I said, man, you don't know, man. It's got to be out of your mind.
And Eminem, the nigga.
Yeah,
gave the nigga a straight pass, huh?
Right, man.
That's my nigga, man. He cool as fuck. He wouldn't tell. That's my nigga.
I don't even get down with all that, man.
Yeah.
Only cool white boys that I knew acted like white boys. They was white boys. Man, world life, you gotta be. I don't get down.
Gotta be a straight.
Yeah, I don't get down with all that.
Goofy ass white boy, man.
Yeah, you a goofy. You a
know where you stand, my nigga.
Yeah.
Know where you. Real shit, my nigga.
Be a white boy, and we good. I'm be black, you be white, we good. You don't try to be black. Don't try that, because then I don't fuck with you. Be white, like who the fuck you is, man.
Like you hear them niggas talk about, it's a black and brown thing, man. It's about minorities fighting against the nigga. Okay, think the essays. Think the essays. Give a fuck about your black ass if you want to.
Hell no.
Yeah.
Hell no.
Go on and think it, my nigga, if you want to.
So listen. I'm going to tell you who got it twisted with that. Black people up here, black people in the Northeast got this fucked up with that. You know why? Because, see, we got these Puerto Ricans up here. And these Puerto Ricans that act black for a certain amount of time. And they act white. Now, it's weird because they different than them essays. See, y'all got essays. So up here, we be talking black and brown pride. We try to be down with Puerto Ricans. Down there, y'all with these motherfucking Mexicans is not trying to hear no motherfucking black and brown pride. And then we take that slogan and try to apply that slogan to all of them, quote-unquote, Hispanics. And they ain't all the same.
And they ain't all the same. Exactly, brother boy. Because I can dig the Puerto Rican, you know what I'm saying? That's the African woo. I can dig that. Right? These motherfucking essays, my nigga. These essays, my nigga, they ain't trying to hear that shit.
Yeah, Brother Tim, this my thought on the differences between Puerto Ricans and them goddamn Mexican essays. This the difference. Puerto Ricans is black people going white who got mixed in with white. Goddamn Mexicans is white going black. They got them. They start off with Neanderthal. They more Neanderthal, and then they start to get black inside of them. Because, you know, since I know the African was here, maybe y'all was the little Mongols come over here looking like the little and mixed with us and got as dark as y'all is or whatever the fuck. But I know Puerto Ricans, that's where the Africans come in, and then they start just getting lighter and lighter. That's where the Puerto Rico come from. But that's how I look at the difference, because they act like that. They act different like that. All in all, though, up
up here, though, that's where I think a lot of that thought of black and brown pride and all that black and brown stuff can be together. I think a lot of that stems from a lot of ideas that come from the Northeast, where you got a lot of those coalitions, where you got the Afro-Caribbean and the Afro-Puerto Rican, and a lot of them identify with their African descendants. So,
and a lot of, but really where it originated from is the movements they was having, along with the civil rights movement that they was having with the essays, my nigga, down in the Southwest. You know what I'm talking about? With the Mexicans, my nigga. That's where shit comes. That's what. So it's really pushing through these essays, my nigga. We know the Puerto Ricans, my nigga, is Africans, my nigga. We know it, my nigga. You dig? But my nigga, that's
what I'm saying. I ain't saying that the movement got started. I'm saying that idea that we can still work together like that is still being pushed up here in the Northeast because of the dealings with the Puerto Ricans. That the idea is still alive up here. But in other places where that black and brown thing, y'all can see that, listen, man, that's not something that can work. Because
I don't know how it is out there, my nigga, but I hear them Puerto Ricans and the Messages don't get along.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But y'all like, listen, man, the brown out here, that ain't the type of brown shit we working with. These browns out here ain't motherfucking rocking with us. These are different type of motherfuckers over here. It ain't the same type of black and brown pride y'all try to talk up there with Puerto Ricans and blacks. That's some different shit. But this essay shit, this something different. And I know, and like you saying, though, the Puerto Ricans and Mexicans here, they don't really mess with each other. Like, you know what I'm saying? They both speak Spanish a little bit, you know what I'm saying?
Because I think the Puerto Ricans, like a lot of the Puerto Ricans, well, now it is a few like kids that were Mexicans and shit, but I know like they would be arch enemies with these motherfuckers out here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Let me ask you this, Brother Born. Do you consider the Puerto Ricans and the Dominicans the same or different?
Puerto Ricans and Dominicans?
Yeah.
You know, I think Dominicans and Haitians is more the same. Because, like, when I see them, man, that's a weird, you're saying that. That's really weird. That's a really wild thing. Like, they are closely, like, they, culturally, right? Mm-hmm. Culturally, they mad connected. But when you look at them,
the Dominicans look a little darker, don't they?
Yeah, Dominicans more favor Africans like the Haitians, like. You know what I'm saying? They more, like, their faces be a little rounder, more wider noses. You know what I'm saying? Even though you catch Puerto Rican, same features.
My partner, man, he lives in Puerto Rico. That nigga blacker than me, man.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So now, you're true indeed. You got some Puerto Ricans who black as hell. Like, when you...
Nigga go to talking that Spanish shit, man. That nigga black as me.
Like, over here, when you see them come over, the majority of Puerto Ricans who come over are the more lighter ones. Dominicans automatically come, even though they still the light ones, but they just got so flux of ones that got the dark colors that they can't help that when you go to a Dominican community, you're going to see a bunch of dark-ass motherfuckers. Dark, woolly-ass hair, not that curly-looking Puerto Rican shit. No shit like that. These are going to be nappy-head Africans speaking Spanish. And they're going to be like, they just going to act like, I'm Spanish. I ain't African, I'm a Spaniard. And so we could, that's the type of run they run. But they look different to me. If I, to me, it brought 10 of them and 10 of them, I think that you could see a little difference in how they look. But culturally, they about the same. They culturally almost the same type. They do some of the same type of shit, you know what I mean? But like I said, I think that the Dominicans more favor Haitians. They more look like Haitians makes where like you can see that, you look at any what we call a Haitian, he just look like a regular African from West Africa. But that's what Dominicans they look more like this. They got the more strong African features, but some people might have a little bit of that white context in them. It might be in their hair, they might be a little lighter, and certain little things. but they still be having more, like I said, more full, richer African features to me, anyway.
Yeah. But when I see them, it's like I see the same people. I just see a misogynistic product, like where the whites then just bred with them so much till they done really bred the African, trying to breed the African up out of the motherfuckers. But it sounds like they use different names to try to create some type of dissension, but you're really looking at the same fucking group.
Same group.
I'm like, okay. Puerto Rico, I said to Puerto Rico, I said, that ain't even no goddamn, really no landmass. You know what I'm saying? I said, that's like, motherfucker just giving you terms to Puerto Ricans, nigga. Like, you a Puerto Rican.
Yeah, like the Taínos, like the Puerto Ricans is basically a mix of the Taíno Indians, and the Spaniards. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
And like, even though the Dominicans, though, when you look at a Dominican, they don't really have that what you would call that native like feature. That's why I think that's why the Puerto Ricans have curly ass hair. But the Dominicans would be more, like I said, they had a more stronger African feature. Like they was more like slaves of the Spaniards and just interbred with them a little bit, but didn't have that other third phenotype.
Mhm. I had a little story I wanted to drop in here on the market and shit, on the economic markets and shit. It says,
go ahead and get it in, because my battery's dying.
You ready to shut them down? Okay. Well, just quick hit. Cheap oil. All right, cheap oil edging towards global economic collapse. It says when the housing prices started in 2006 and then collapsed over the next 3 years, the subprime lending schemes quickly became exposed. Mortgage defaults led to a banking crisis. Due to the highly interconnectedness of banks globally, the problem quickly spread to banks around the world. A banking crisis led to a global credit freeze. When people can't access credit, that's when it all hits the fan. Companies can't meet payroll, don't have the liquidity to make new orders, jobs get cut, companies go bust. Finally, the microscope on over-indebtedness of consumer and corporates turn into countries. So it says, finally, the microscope of over-indebtedness of consumers and corporations turn into the over-indebtedness of countries. So pretty much countries start to fucking fold up. The economies of countries start folding up when the consumers' ability to get resources perish and corporations start to perish. Deficits lead to debt. Debt leads to downgrades. Downgrades leads to defaults. For the most part, defaults were averted because central banks and governments stepped in a coordinated way to backstop failing banks, failing companies, and failing countries. From that point, continued central bank stimulus has enabled banks to recapitalize. 2, fought off additional shock events, and 3, restored confidence to employers to hire, to investors to invest, and consumers to spend again. To follow the stock picks of the world's best billionaire investors, subscribe. Oh, get the fuck out of here. All right. As we discussed in the past 2 weeks, persistently low oil prices represent a risk on par with the housing bust. And in recent days, we were seeing the signs of another global financial and economic crisis creeping uncomfortably closer to a round 2. As we've said, this time would be much worse because governments and central banks have exhausted the resources to bail out failing banks, companies, and countries. But central banks, namely the Bank of Japan and the European Central Bank, do have the opportunity to step in here, become an outright buyer of the commodities, particularly oil, as part of their QE programs to avert disaster. But time is the oil's industry worst enemy, therefore a big threat to the global economy. The longer policy makers drag their feet, the closer we edge the closer we get to the edge of global crisis, a crisis manufactured by OPEC's price war. Here are the signs that the market is beginning to position for the worst outcome. Key bank stocks in Europe are trading at lower levels than the depths of both the global financial crisis of 2009 and European sovereign debt crisis in 2012. That's pretty much it. It gets a little deeper, but basically, you know what I'm saying, shit fucked up for that paper dollar. So, you know what I'm saying, our peoples need to be preparing to having to deal with high inflation and shit. So you need to be stocking up on water, decent supplies for at least, 3 to 6 month period where you might not, go get a loaf of bread and shit might be $25, $30. Like, it shit might just get astronomical. So motherfuckers better get ready. And it's not a question of if, it's a question of when.
Yeah, when. Because a fiat dollar, as we all should know, and if you don't know, a fiat dollar starts at zero and inevitably will return back to zero from whence it came, zero. You know what I'm saying? So since it's a dollar that started as nothing, it will return to nothing. You know what I mean? At some point in time. It's just, that's just the natural course that history has showed us for fiat paper currency. You know what I mean?
Saying nothing from nothing.
Leave nothing. Yeah. But we got that going on, man. And like I said, it's a couple articles that I ain't really get to. And I just want to hit this real quick before we end off for the night. Just let y'all know about, we talking about water and water supplies. And let y'all know that Nestle is a unprecedented deal with for the rural town. Freiburg. That's it. To the rural town of Freiburg. Nestle has made an unprecedented deal with the rural town of Freiburg for a 25-year contract to be able to take their water. And they own Poland Springs. So Nestle has bought it, and then they got extensions attached to it where they might be able to take this town's water for the next 45 years. Now, on the cusp of we looking at water shortages, we're looking at a lot of water in different places being contaminated. This right here is something that we have to be wary of, because this is something that, even though it's there, could be coming soon to a town near you where there is fresh water supplies. People buying up the water supplies, and then at any point in time, they have the ability to say, no, we're not giving you any water. It belongs to us. So, I just wanted to put that in real quick.
And fam, like,
I
just stand. Go ahead, brother. Go on. All right.
I was saying in the town, the reason why Nestle was able to grab up the water rights is because the town had privatized its water, its water supplier, and so instead of having the state as the water supplier and having a private company, they didn't have to ask the town any question about the water there. They just took and gave the contract. So what was going to profit them the best.
You know what I mean? And then, like you saying, brother boy, this fluoride and shit in the water is fucking people's mind up to make you think like every day you come to your fucking sink, the shit just gonna be flowing. You really can't perceive that you're gonna come to your crib one day, your water won't be flowing, your lights won't be on, you can't turn on the heat, no electricity, no water. Like, motherfuckers really don't understand that shit is just so likely to happening that, like you said, it's not a question of if, it's when. So, to the fam, get on your game, man. Go get on your game, ladies and gents. You got to be ready. The shit is coming. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no scare tactics, man. This is just like you said.
Water like oil. I'm telling you, water going to be like oil. It's going to definitely cause. Because the CEO of Nestle was already saying that water ain't no human right. You ain't got no human rights to no water. We privatize this shit as need be. They trying to buy some water up in another town in Pennsylvania. They got it going all over. They got it going all over. So as we said earlier, you know, as they put the distraction on us with all the transgenders and all that, and even though it's not a distraction that we shouldn't be aware of on our cultural sense, we also are being bombarded with all type of poisoners in the water. We're being poisoned through the water, through the fluoridation of the water. We're also having nuclear leaks, where they're leaking nuclear waste inside of the water. We have a fire raging in Missouri that is likely to run right on top of a nuclear waste site from the old Manhattan Project, which they, in 26 years, EPA has no thought of cleaning up. You know, we got these things going on. So, as you know, as usual, 10,000 hours worth of training. You need to train your mind to find what the hell is happening out here. That's one of the things that we got to be able to do is train our minds to be able to look between the lines, read in between what the hell they're saying. So it's always a backstory to the backstory. So don't get caught up in one thing, you know, and then lose sight of 10 more. Also, what else we had tonight? Oh, you know, just speaking on that though, you know, we got the hijacking of a movement where, you know, people looking into seeing where black people are now at least sparking a conversation about molestation in the community, and we see that immediately being hijacked by white folk. We see that happening, you know what I'm saying? But and I, you know, for the last thing though, I want to give a Black Power shout out and a salute to our brother. You know, we want to give a Black Power shout out and salute to our brother. Let me make sure we get his business right. Let me get his business right here. This is a soldier right here. He's out trying to drum up business, good business, in the low-life small hat. Low-life small hats try to bother our brother business. Come on, brother. Come on, brother Brown. I want to get Brother Brown first name right though, and also get where his burger stand at. Get the name of his burger stand right. All right. This is our brother. We're going to give the Black Power salute and a shout out to our brother who are in legal trouble now because of the small hat. Because our brother was doing something any responsible store owner would do, and that he comes out to advertise his new product, and he offered them small hats some double bacon cheeseburgers, and he knows it's them. And our brother was arrested for a hate crime. Now this right here is unimaginable, to be hit with a hate crime for small hats, for offering small hats food. And the only reason those small hats said that they called on him because he said he was trying to mock them because he knew that V was Jews, and because V are Jews, V thought that V would not pay for a burger inside his spot. He's so cheap as Jews that we would take and eat the bacon burger instead of buying a burger from out of his spot. And he told us that, listen, and the brother said, nah, man, he told him that, look, man, I'm just offering up my new sandwich. I don't know if I thought everybody eat bacon. Bacon is one of God's great gifts to the earth. So I thought they eat bacon. If they didn't want none of these free bacon burgers, they can go in the store and buy their own burger. If they want a different burger, go buy one on. But I'm offering double bacon burgers today because it's my new one. And that's our brother James Francis Brown, the owner of Old Broadway Burgers and Grills restaurant. The next time you down there in New York City, Jew York City as everybody like to say, but next time you down there on Broadway, you know what I mean, you down there on Broadway, you hit Old Broadway Burgers and Grills, and you get a brother your business. All right? So, with that being said, I'd just like to give him the shout out for tonight. He's just trying to strum up business, and he's going to help, And it ain't his fault that his burger place right next to that Small Hat Synagogue. That ain't his fault. So Small Hat, y'all should have just took the burgers and took the bacon off, or ate the bacon like y'all normally do anyway when ain't nobody watching. Listen. Let me see. And I think that was what other story did we hit? We did the story about the crazy fags trying to
getting popped, transgender getting bucked with the 45 911.
Yeah, we got our first transgender dead for going inside a woman's bathroom, shot down by that 1911 Colt 45 on his motherfucking ass, 3 to the damn chest. Make sure that the assailant is down, So, that was definitely, first transgender down. Hey, look, man, you got to celebrate white-on-white crime. Get them, get at it. Also, Missouri, they got legislation waiting for the governor to sign it in. Both the House and the Senate both passed it, where you don't need no permit or nothing like that. You can open carry if you want anytime you feel like it. And also, they have expanded the stand your ground law to you can shoot anybody as long as wherever you at, you there lawfully. You know what I'm saying? As long as you ain't doing nothing, no illegal trespassing. I mean, you in the mall, somebody get to talking all slick and shit. So your duty is to shoot them down until they cannot cause a threat anymore. This is not to wound or maim. This is for deadly force. You understand? This is what shooting people is for. It's not to wound or maim, but this is for deadly force. Because anytime your life feels threatened, the other life must be taken by the law. By law. I'm just trying to make sure I help y'all out in your court case. Not only should you shoot whoever after you, if you're in Missouri, you got to stand your ground law. You should shoot them and everybody who around who fight and ain't right and it is in sight. Everyone, then you'll have the perfect alibi to the judge to let them know I thought it was a white angry mob and they was coming to get me. I had to shoot everyone. Everybody had to get shot. And so then that way, you'll clear yourself up. But with that being said, family, we'd like to thank everybody for coming out. Let me open my chat room back. All right. Black Power, what's going on, Susan? What's going on, Brother Little? I see y'all in the cut. We about to get on up out of here. Black Power, BB48.
Black Power, BB48.
Black Power, what's up with you, Susan?
Oh, just listening to
the general information.
Yeah.
What you say?
Everybody.
Everybody, I'm doing well, brother. I'm doing well. I'm saying, that's our general, the general education and information right there, Brother Mekaron, our general of defense, Brother Little, on the line.
Minister of Information, brother. Minister of Information.
Minister of Information? Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
We reappropriate his title then correctly. That is the Minister of Information, Superman Karan.
A.K.A. Captain Africa.
A.K.A. Yeah, right? A.K.A. Run, nigga. Y'all better run. But,
Black Power, brother. Mikara, Black Power, brother. Little man, how y'all doing, family? Black Power, brother. What's up, brother? Little Black Power. I look forward to this Thursday being it's gonna be Baba X's born day, so I look forward to Think Tank Thursday. I'll be on time, and I also turned 34 that day, so it's gonna be a good Thursday, family.
Already, let me put in too, man. If y'all check the Queen on the site, on the Facebook, on the like page, she running a Malcolm X Day contest. Read your favorite portion of a Malcolm X speech. You know what I'm saying? You ain't really even got to be in the video, just off to the side or whatever. Shoot, put it up there, you know, and shoot, if yours is picked, you know, get you a necklace or something.
Yo,
you
I can your stuff. Yo, I'm going to have to talk to y'all later. Somebody going to have to walk me through sharing and stuff like that on Facebook. I don't even know how to share no video up here unless it's on YouTube, and then I'll put it off of YouTube and then put it on somewhere. But I don't know how to share video to it. I'm going to have to get some help later. But yes,
Black Power, that.
Before we go, we want to make sure that we acknowledge that March 19th, Think Tank Thursday, March 19th, is not only the Minister of Information's born day, but it's also Shining Prince. It's also affectionately known to me as Red, but Malcolm X's birthday, born day, you know. And so it's now being marked when you look into different African media sources, being papers and things like that. Some that have been around for a little while, they're marking it internationally as an internationally celebrated African Day. And so, you know, being those who espouse African first, second, and third on a daily basis, 24/7, we will have that as our national day. You know, take off whatever you need to take off, do whatever you need to do, but make sure that during this day, meditations and thoughts are to be had about the shoulders that you jump off of when you step off of the shoulders of our dear brother, Malcolm. So, you know, so y'all make sure you get in there. We're going to decide whether or not, you know, whether we play a couple different pieces and then just discuss them. You know, we'll see what we're going to do, but you're definitely going to hear Big Brother's voice. Definitely going to hear his voice, because, you know, it would only be right for you to hear from him, his own self, when we have that ability to do that.
Black Power. I'll say that, and just to add on what you're saying, Brother Boy, the best way to celebrate the spirit of Malcolm X on Thursday will be question some form of authority on that day. Even if it's a small form of authority, question it. Put your foot in his ass. Be revolutionary. Cuss that motherfucking cracker out who you've been waiting to cuss out for a while. You know, put something on the cracker mind that Thursday. You know, bring it in the spirit, you know, of Malcolm X. In fact, you know, I will no longer, you know, call me Mikara X from this show on. Black Power.
Black Power, man. Black Power.
Say peace to the Queen over there too, Tim. Bro, Tim.
Black Power, yeah, definitely peace to Sister Nakia. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you something though. As Brother Maker about saying that would be in form fashion. It's to whoop a cracker ass. To get a cracker, you get a chance. Get a cracker, whoop his ass mentally. You know what I'm saying? Because Malcolm showed us the strength of our genius. You know what I'm saying? In any situation, That's what he was there to do. Bring us back to that strength of being genius, to show us a shining example of genius in a black man. So that's what you use that day. Whoop their ass, whoop their ass. All right.
All right.
Get one of them.
If anything, don't take no shit from no cracker on that day. At least, wait, have a chip on your shoulder that day when it comes to that cracker,
But don't move up the sidewalk for that nigga. Don't even buzz. Walk straight up that motherfucker's path.
Motherfucker, make him move around. If a nigga say, hey, what the hell, buddy? I mean, do you know what the day is? And if he say no, that's the invitation to whoop that ass.
Black power, man.
Oh man. You saying now I'm gonna make sure I'm at the store so I can run right.
And if your kids going to school that day, tell them to chuck their pistols at the teacher that day. But,
yeah.
Nah, I ain't trying to get nobody in trouble. That's the day I always dream about, though, my nigga. The day the kids start standing up and chucking pistols and shit, the motherfuckers said, we ain't taking that bullshit no more, bitch. So walk up out there, hoes.
Walk up out.
Yeah, fuck your pledge of allegiance and shit.
Already.
But yeah, family, we'll be getting it in Thursday. So y'all tune in May 19th. I'm sorry, excuse me. I'm bugged out. May 19th, excuse me. May 19th. My baby birthday just passed Saturday, so I know what day it is. Bugging out.
Brother Bourne, how'd that event go, man? With the predators in the community and shit, was it smooth?
Well, the event went well, man. The event went well, you know what I'm saying? We had family come out, babies was out. It was a time just for us to get out. You know what I mean? It went well. Information came across good. We intermingled. Seemed like we might be able to build a couple ties with some people. But, we represent CTRBG. We not, you know what I'm saying? So we come out off the muscle and tell everybody that, listen, man, we not endorsers of nobody group, man. We don't endorse nobody group, none of that. You know what I'm saying? Only thing that we do is endorse proper, positive message for the Africans. So if you got good, proper messages, and you African already, and you got a good message, we might not endorse your group, but if you got some proper information at that point in time, we endorse the message. But you got to be African second and third. We can't just put no other shit up. But yeah, you know what I mean? So we go like that, man. So then that way, we never affiliated with nobody, man. We don't got no affiliations and none of that. So we had some, we had a couple of Black Panthers from New Haven come out. And I know, the thing is I know these people. That's the one good thing is at least I know y'all. You know what I'm saying? At least I know you. So I know you ain't just somebody who come from some other place and then come to my city and be like, I'm a Black Panther. I mean, who the fuck is you? But
did you ever get the elder to come on the show, man? The one Black Panther that came out. Oh, hey, did you ever get him on the show?
I talked to the brother a couple, and actually, I just finished reading the whole fucking book because that was one of the problems I was having is that I wanted to have the background information on exactly what was going on with him.
So you got it's a work in progress.
Yeah, I thought not even that. I got to check him clean, man. I got to check him clean. I got to check everybody.
No doubt.
No real shit because we had a bunch of rats going around here in New Haven. Who was down with the Black Party?
No doubt. Still got some motherfucking rats.
Yeah, and depending on whose story you took, that's what you'll think. So, I don't just want to bring a motherfucking CIA informant on the motherfucking line.
No doubt.
Real shit. Real shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? And then later, I already fucked up one time, had a motherfucking crazy ass nigga wear a tutu. On did an interview.
What the fuck? Yeah, old man.
That's why I look forward to this Thursday Think Tank Thursday, because one of the things that Malcolm X left for us was that he prayed today that we become politically mature. And I'm not going to say the only one, but one of the main individuals who made sure that they stayed and kept us politically aware of the shenanigans run by these politicians was Khalid Muhammad. And the question I want to ask is for everybody to think on, we bring it up on Think Thursday, is could Obama be president? Could he have been president on Khalid Muhammad or Malcolm X's watch?
And I add in Brother Steve Coakley, Baba Steve Coakley.
You guys, Steve Coakley, and I'll say that to say, I could just picture Khalid getting in all the Jews' asses who supported and put Obama in the position he is now. And there's a vacancy right there. It's a big vacancy right there. It's a vacancy for top quality black leadership who's speaking the right shit at the right time. It's a vacancy there. Who's going to fill them shoes, family?
That's what I was speaking about. Right now, it's not it's not a nationalist voice on the.
It could be anybody though. It could be anybody.
Say, nigga, we gonna fill them shoes. That's who gonna fill them. We gonna fill them.
That's it. If you take that consideration,
look for a savior. Ain't no reason to look for a savior. Look in the mirror, and you already in here. You sent yourself.
And if you keep that in mind, and you remember what Malcolm X said, you remember what Khalid Muhammad, who studied Malcolm, said in light of studying the cracker politics, you won't have individuals getting all riled up about Donald Trump. You won't even have a lot of people voting.
No. They will only vote for that shit that's going to do them some motherfucking good. They would never go to the polls unless it was something that would affect a bond in their goddamn community. Nothing else. And
you would have our voice on a bigger level to be able to take a stand and say we don't stand with that transgender bullshit. We ain't standing with this faggotry. But instead, shit, to me, that's not hoping for a savior. That's having a speaker. That's having a speaker for the house. You dig? That's what it is, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Every organization has a speaker, my nigga. Speaker to let the people know exactly where the fuck we stand at. And right now, as far as black nationalism, we are a big-ass organization, no motherfucking speaker. And we won't even put one out there because, I mean, of course, we've seen what done happened so many times over and over. And it made us scared to put one out there.
We the speakers, Brother Tim. We the speakers now, baby boy.
But we not on the level, though, family. We not on the level. We not, but we got to be real with it. We got to be real with it, bro.
I feel you.
We have nobody on that mass level, my nigga. That's why it's just accepted as if all black people accept that faggotry. Because nobody on that level to speak for us, my nigga.
The people on the mass level who look like they speak for us, accept it. Because you're saying that. I listened to some brothers, some hood dudes, and when hood dudes talking, when they talk about a strong black man in America, the number one person that come up is Farrakhan. It's Farrakhan. Farrakhan come up as the number one all the time, the number one strong black man in America. If you want, like when you're just talking to dudes and Farrakhan come up, his image is always that of strength. But he's one of the ones who at the same time, he is agreeable or okay with the homosexual agenda per his own actions. You know what I'm saying? His ways and actions show that he's okay with not only homosexuality, but also misogyny.
White people.
Yeah, misogyny. Also okay with misogynism. So you know what I'm saying? To be okay with misogyny and homosexuality at the same time is detrimental as a leader of.
And you know what's sad about it, brother boy, is on that mass level, Farrakhan has been the top person for the last 40 fucking years, my nigga. Where have it got us, my nigga? You feel me? That's what I'm saying, my nigga. Like, I'm talking about what RBG's saying today. I ain't talking about Farrakhan, that Islam shit. They got their speaker, that's their speaker, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about RBG Nation, my nigga. Red, black, and green. Marcus Garvey. We have nobody right now, my nigga. They just don't even know it exists, half these motherfuckers. Nobody pushing that line on the mass level.
Yeah, don't.
And I mean, and I know, and the argument I hear all the time is that we're looking for a savior. No, I understand that everybody has to be their own leader, my nigga. I'm not speaking of that. Everybody has to be their own leader, my nigga. But what I'm speaking to, my nigga, is our voice being out, having a platform. Our voice being put out on that platform, my nigga. Not on the level of no Sadie or no Irritate or no Umar. That's they get around, they do the election, but I'm not talking about on that level, bro. I'm talking about on the real level, my nigga.
You know what I'm saying? It's like
it's the question you have to ask. Then
to see that, right? We got to look at it, and that's definitely a conversation to be had about how to push that agenda, or what we got to look at the pros and cons of that situation and see see how we could push it either way. You know what I mean? And wait.
Because when you look at Malcolm, bro, Malcolm was the greatness he was, my nigga. But it was also because, my nigga, you had the nation, my nigga. But they pushed him out there. He speaks for us, nigga. You know what I'm saying? My nigga, every organization, every gang, my nigga, you go to pen, my nigga, every gang got a speaker, my nigga. Come to the meeting, my nigga. It ain't everybody and their mama come to the meeting. Everybody play their part. But it's a speaker for the house, my nigga.
Well, that's gonna be something. You saying that, right? Cats get together all the time. It's something that has to be put out to the board. But then that's the thing about the RBG Nation. How we get? We need a solidified code of conduct, rules, and constitutional guidelines. You know what I mean? That hold the culture together. Just some layman things that hold us all together, no matter what state, city, county, nation, country you at. You know what I'm saying? That this is what it is, and this is what everybody practices. Then you can have somebody who speak for you because of commonality besides just saying, yo, I'm red, black, and green. I love Garvey. Because everybody not down with the UNIA. Everybody not down with, you know what I mean, certain groups.
It's a question we got to ask, family, right? Timing is everything, right? The question I would ask is, will Malcolm X, we just a hypothetical question, do you think Malcolm X will have just as much success if he was born in this age, pushing his idea than, you see the point I'm making? The time in which he grew up in, the numbers were in our favor. It was right. That it produced that type of individual. You see what I'm saying? Right now, Gil Scott made a song called "The Revolution Will Not Be Televised," right? I see that song as a fucking prophecy for the revolution. So right now, while Europeans are in the business of creating culture, creating social cultures and fads, right? Real RBGs need to be in seclusion, under the radar. Cobble Ken Bone, when he made that speech on CNN and said the problem with the world are white people, he said people also missed the point when he said the way you spend your time, the way you spend your money is either revolutionary or you're supporting the opposition. See what I'm saying? So the hardest thing, so right now, being that we may not have, the time may not need for us to have a national speaker right now. Why? Well, first off, this is the first time in America's history that the government on all the media outlets. Name one independent media outlet that's successful. TMZ.
That's true.
Ain't no newspaper. Ain't nobody right. No one wants the story no more. No one cares about a story. We're living in very apathetic times. When people don't give a fuck about any individual no more. We're taught this through school. Only way you're gonna survive is you're gonna have to. It's all about you. When you watch shows like Survival and all that shit, them motherfuckers, in America, you have to be a successful individual. That's because to be a successful individual is to be what? That's a successful capitalist.
I just think, man, while I can agree with some of the things you're saying, Brother Michael, I agree with, you know what I'm saying, some things have to stay underground, and I agree with that, bro. But, you know what I'm saying, I just do believe, though, that the conversation has to be had, though, my nigga. That's all I'm saying. It has to be had, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because on the path niggas going right now, nigga, I believe in legacy, bruh. You know what I'm saying? And the legacy that's being left for revolutionary niggas right now, in this time right today, is that we agree with that faggotry, my nigga. Is that we agree with it, my nigga. Because who is speaking for us? Who is speaking for us, my nigga? Who do they see when they turn on who do they see, man? What are they seeing? Black Lives Matter. Of course we know who pushed it. Of course we know that's what's good. Yes, we know that, my nigga. But I'm saying our absence of not having a spokesman or someone to say, my nigga, no, that's not what we stand for. You see what I'm saying?
They don't speak for me. See, I've been part of this shit.
I'm speaking to you personally, family.
I've been away for like 8 years. I liked it, Brother Tim. I liked it when he was very small, Brother Tim. I ain't lying. Because when I first got with him in 2009, wasn't a black Hebrew out till 2-3 years ago. And when them black Hebrews came up and the way they would fight us with that Bible, it made me. Everything he said was right. A lot of these niggas ain't going to be on our team, and we need to quit wasting a lot of effort trying to save motherfuckers who don't want to be sick because they don't want no history. So they think that we can't build a civilization. We ain't never had civilization about white folks. White folks doing us a favor. You see what I'm saying? Well, I mean, keep it underground, meaning the circle nice and tight. Just because we're our numbers, it's about strength and capabilities. And nowadays with this information era, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, a successful group of 16 individuals spread out in a couple of states could do some damage if they motherfucking mind is on it. I learned that from Islam. You know what I'm saying? I learned that part from Islam. It don't take a whole lot of motherfuckers. It just take motherfuckers who eat, sleep, shit, and doing that shit every day and have a higher agenda other than just selling for, okay, I got my beer today. My bills is paid. You know what I'm saying?
Look, brother. You saying what I see? I think we're disconnected right now. I think because that's not what I'm speaking to. You feel me? That's not what I'm speaking to. I know that's what I know that nigga that it don't take everybody. I push that all the time. It don't take no masses. That's not what I'm speaking to, family. You know what I'm saying? What I'm talking about, my nigga, is when we look through history, right? We went Marvin Delaney, we went Garvey, we went Elijah Muhammad, Malcolm X, my nigga, you know what I'm saying, Farrakhan, right? A steady stream of nigga, and I gotta put Dr. Khaled in there, you know what I'm saying, Dr. Khaled, you know what I'm saying, I gotta add him on there, my bad on that, you know what I'm saying, peace. But you know what I'm saying, what I'm speaking to is the line, my nigga, of constant, my nigga. You know that they can only go so far because you had a black nationalist strong stance, you know what I'm saying, leadership, you know what I'm saying, or person in leadership that would challenge that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? What I believe, my nigga, is when we had the times we had somebody in that kind of position, the masses, my nigga, had to think, my nigga. The masses of black people was forced to fucking think, my nigga. Because why? Because you're not just getting one side of the fucking story. Like, this is all black people is like this. You feel me? You had a Malcolm X to offset the Martin Luther King. You had a motherfucking you know what I'm saying? Bayard Rustin bitch ass couldn't get his message out because you got the Malcolm X right here. You got this nigga can't get his message all the way out because you got Garvey right here, a WD boy. You see what I'm saying? But now what we got Obama, but we got Obama on their side. We don't have nobody offsetting that bullshit.
Well, okay.
That's what I'm speaking
all I was saying is why. You know why that is? Every one of them black leaders you named existed during segregation. So to agree with what you saying, I agree exactly what you're saying. We ain't had a strong leader since segregation.
Dr. Khaled was after segregation, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
And name somebody else. He was still confined to the aspects of his religion, though. He was still confined to the audience. It was after he made a bigger mark, and he made a bigger mark after he died. But let's be real. A lot of his confined talk was on the cracker, but he was more or less confined to the religious aspects of our struggle. He did his thing. I ain't taking nothing from college. But he came with a religious aspect first. Even though Malcolm X did the same thing, Malcolm X was the only one. There was a lot of motherfuckers during that time because it was segregation. The powder keg was hot, and we were separated. All we had was us. We've done worse now because we've integrated into their culture. And that's a settled form of, we basically gave up. Because if it's about the problem, while we integrate into their power structure, and we compromise everything just to integrate. We compromised everything to integrate.
And then,
that now you can't even speak on, like, we live in some sensitive ass time. It's very Just okay, brother Tim. The fact that ain't nobody saying nothing about homosexuality show you these motherfuckers is intimidating and forcing this shit. No, I mean fuck, not even asshole niggas. It's like Pepsi and Coca-Cola. You still got a choice, right? I don't like Pepsi, right? They ain't giving you no choice. It's just accepted. This is the first thing ever like that. Every concept in American culture gives you two choices, am I right? Even the Democratic Party and the Republican Party. Voting is two aspects, right?
Mm-hmm.
Marriage is two aspects. Either you with marriage or you're not. You're either pro-abortion or you're not. Then the third will come in. Transgender, lesbian, and you have no choice. Everybody bought and paid for. And before you could do that, they bought and paid everything you, Brother Little be talking about this. Everything you see on TV, that's the first thing Obama did.
Yeah, you're right.
No independent media sources. He bailed the media, the bailout, the financial bailout. When you look at most of the corporations, they were media and private firm companies and so forth like that, which they
is there no way, like, you know, Malcolm spoke to the message to the grassroots. Is there no way we can make a grassroots leader to that level that put out that's from the people, my nigga? Is that out of the question completely?
No, yo, brother,
these youngsters are creating a new culture.
Well, listen, right? This is how I'm looking at it, right? I see where Brother Tim coming from, and I think that it's not about the one person, but it's about that strong ideal again that's being pushed. The idea of having strength don't even exist no more. Because you saying that, I remember Khaled said something one day. He was like, yo, as long as Elijah Muhammad was pushing that the white man was the devil, the people was good in the community. He said, but once they stopped pushing that ideology, the people fell to the wayside. And I think that it's not only a strong voice, but it's also we have to stand on that strong message. And a lot of people don't want to stand on that message at all, because that'll be a message that could still be transcended amongst everybody that know. Because all you got to do is have everybody, that's what you want. And then you tell the people you encounter them, that's what you want. I think that it's the idea that's going to have to be spread first. And the idea might grow a person, you know what I'm saying, who will be who can transcend some certain things and be able to be a spokesman that go here and there. But I think that we really going to have to work on just the idea and making sure that every single place got a person or got a group or got a thing that speaks strongly in that city about that all the time. So then you're going to be able to get noise if you strongly there. You're going to have to pump it like that because, you know what I'm saying? Like
it's consistent. It's consistent.
So
yeah.
It's hard for it to be national again.
Right. Now look. Okay. Now let me add to what y'all said. I agree with what you said. Let's add in the benefit of segregation. I'm gonna give you an example. We complain a lot of these entertainer niggas. Why they don't spend back on their community? Imagine if you was a millionaire in segregation and you had to spend money with your people because you couldn't get in the Gucci stores. They wouldn't allow you in there. You couldn't go to the red carpet. They didn't allow you in there. You see what I'm saying? So you had to spend your money with your people. That did us justice. From the smallest platform, from the other platform, you can go to a town and you didn't know not one black person there and you were straight because you had to deal with your people to travel. Now, niggas can know you and see you walking and not even say nothing because it's integration. You see what I'm saying? So it's kind of hard to build that base when it's kind of hard. This illusion of social equalness is fooling a lot of our people. Where you come, what's your background, where you work at, where your parents work at, and so forth. When it used to be segregation, it didn't matter none of that. Damn it, you had to spend. You was black. You had to be with your own people. You see what I'm saying?
I think though, man, like, because I like to look at, like, I like to study the past organizations and look at their tactics of how they, you know what I'm saying? And I have to believe, my nigga, that when Huey, my nigga, was sitting back in his time, he was having this same kind of, him and Bobby had to be having this same kind of question, my nigga, seeing all these different organizations out here, you feel me? You seeing all these different organizations, you know what I'm saying? You knowing that none of them really is talking about bringing it to this motherfucking cracker, my nigga. None of them. You know what I'm saying? You even seeing the nation right there. That shit, I mean, like, goddamn, I just got to think, like, damn, I know them niggas had been going through all kind of trying to find some kind of solutions. That's all I'm bringing up, different options. That's what I'm feeling. You know what I'm saying? Nigga got to try every goddamn thing. I look at the nation, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? They goddamn had to come in bully. They came in bully mode, my nigga. Even the Black Panthers came in bully mode, nigga.
Both them come up in segregation.
Goddamn, nigga, you gonna goddamn me get that? Is you part of the people or is you against the people, my nigga?
Who was your main people? You had to talk to your people because they won't allow you to make no other speeches because of segregation. So you had to for sure guarantee that the majority of your audience at any event will be all black.
And they had to come to your event because they couldn't go nowhere else.
They couldn't go nowhere else. And if they did, they had to sit up in a high balcony or something like that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was like to go to the rally.
Man, we gonna look up, my nigga, and goddamn me. This is what I fear, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? 50 years, 100 years down the line, my nigga, when they write stories of this time period, the leader is gonna be a fucking D-Ray McKesson or some shit. You feel me, my nigga?
Ready.
This is how it's going. This is what we got. We thinking of legacy, my nigga. It's about the legacy, bruh. Right now, we have nothing to fight for us on our end, my nigga. We got these feet on the ground tapes.
Yo, brother,
that's about it.
On some real shit, that's where it's at right now. What's going to be written for us is what's going to be written by us, because time already done put D-Ray McKesson on the front of the motherfucking cover and shit. Talking about the year of the protesters. He already done been in Yale. He got his face inside the fucking magazines. He already known as the protester. So they that shit is the fag. That's what it is. He already known as that. We're gonna have to write our own narrative because I gotta look at it that we're gonna win the war. So if you're gonna win the war, you're gonna have to start writing the tale. So we got to write our own tale because if we depend on the enemy to give us our information, and then we still failing again. We failing our babies who come after us. We failing them by not giving them our story, not finding a way to write the story, record our own story. By thinking that, listen, they gonna record our story wrong. Fuck what they record. It's gonna be wrong, and we got to make sure that we already teaching that to our babies from the jump. opposite, then work back from there. Period. Because that's just going to have to be what it is.
But I mean, I can feel that that'll work on a personal level, but I'm looking at shit from the mass. And from the mass, bro, that is a major L, my nigga. That's a big ass L for the Africans, my nigga. Big ass L, bro. No matter how we look at it, I know we can do for our kids personally, and we can try to implement it in their person. But I'm talking about the millions of black folks here, my nigga. That ain't really going. That's being mistaught themselves, so they ain't gonna really be able to say everything. They just be happy that this motherfucker interested in some history.
No, first off, their community.
When we were separate and unequal, it was more of a reality that the white man was the devil. See, when you got integration and you got these, come on, man, we got these Gucci stores and you got niggas that's balling, a few niggas that's making it. You see the point I'm making?
Yeah.
It's not unequal at all. It's all on your like Amy would say, your advantage, your ability to take advantage of certain opportunities given to you. You see what I'm saying? It's rubbish. See, back then when it was separate and so-called would it be separate and equal. You had the right. You need no cracker really. We can build our own business, and we did better because we had to. We need to assess that because we are the children of integration. Everybody on this line got that in common. All our parents grew up in segregation, and I'm speaking for myself. They all strong. My aunties, they all had. They got a. They reflect the time which they came up in. You know what I'm saying? And they didn't. Their self-hate ain't as strong as some of these youngsters' self-hate, basically what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying?
I say.
They just had to, endure and get their shit together, basically. You see what I'm saying? Because they knew what we could do by sticking together because they grew up in a time when all we had was us from the smallest level. You know what I mean? Like our immigrants first come over here, and, I don't care if they're Dominicans, like y'all talking about earlier, or Mexicans, they come over, and even if, they stick to each other. That's what we had during segregation. We were the only, I don't want to say immigrants. We were the only second-class citizens that integrated. And integrated, once we do something, we master it. So you got niggas who, hey, honey, and these niggas is black. They are clearly American culture. Celebrate every holiday. You see what I'm saying? They've integrated to accepting American customs, American rituals. So it's kind of hard to reach them type of motherfuckers in this sensitive-ass age we in now with homosexuality, and you can't be in the... They lock you up. They always locked you up, but now they really lock you up for telling the truth. And putting the blame on you for saying something that's right. You know what I mean? Crazy.
Black Power family. Brother Minka Rye. That's what an interview is about. You got to make sure you get nothing but them people in there like that. A true believer is the worst motherfucker you could ever have. You know what I'm saying? And they put true believers in position of power. And that's why the fucking freedom ship don't move. Black Power. Brother Little signing out.
Oh, Black Power, bro.
Black Power, man.
Yo, I don't be trying to be, you know what I mean? Look, I just speak reality, family. You know what I mean? I'm going to say, man, like, look, man, I ain't your cheerleading coach. I'm the nigga that's going to tell you, nigga, you fucking up. Your jumper look nasty, nigga. You need to keep working on that bitch. I know you feeling yourself, but that shit ain't Steph Curry, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That nigga need to hear that, man. Because we living in a time right now. See, that's what Mickey Rudd was talking about. When you was living in them times back then, no pats on the fucking back, nigga. See, that's what Amos Wilson was talking about in his book, Psychology of the Child, when your child learning to walk. Don't start motherfucking throwing a party. He's supposed to. You understand what I'm saying? You ain't supposed to buck dance over every fucking thing. And niggas don't get a pat on the back for being a daddy. Nigga, you supposed to. You know, the pat on the back for being a mama? Motherfucker, you supposed to. Are you serious? That's where we come to. That's what happened when you in Little League and everybody get a trophy just for joining a fucking team.
I say.
See? It ain't earned.
Yeah.
You see? Hard work and dedication. Niggas ain't work hard. That's what welfare is for. That's going to take away your dedication. You know what I'm saying? I'm just sticking with Steve Coakley principles at all times. Intention plus capabilities equal a threat. We are not a threat to the cracker because we are not capable to plan out anything we intend to do. Point blank, period. You know what I'm saying? And until that is changed, then you will become a threat. And then you will see phase annihilation. Say, ain't nobody playing in this motherfucker but us, fam, bam. That's all I keep trying to say, brother Little While.
Black Power.
Black Power. Wow.
The Black Power family, I was in the slave. I couldn't say nothing, you feel me? Black Power.
Black Power. Well, with them poignant words, our brother Little set it off for us. I think this conversation, is a Slaughterhouse Saturday on
a Thursday, Malcolm X. You want to say this a Thursday, yeah.
What did you say?
So we'll save this.
Malcolm X Nicaragua Day. You feel? Black Power to you 2 times.
So we'll be rocking on Think Tank Thursday. We'll be touching on pieces of this because, we're going to make sure that we got some clips with our brothers speaking to certain points on where we at. And, niggas is afraid to bleed going to definitely come on. But with that being said, we definitely thank everybody for coming out tonight. Thank all the family for listening. All the people who tuned in tonight and everybody who's going to get the download. Y'all make sure y'all look into the archives. We always doing, moving, and grooving. Check us out next Thursday, and that'll be 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 on the west side, the best side. Line up in between so you can get that centralized time. You know what it do. We'll be rocking off our international holiday for our dear brother Malcolm, and we'll be celebrating the born day of our Minister of Information, the suit in Nicaragua X.
Yay.
And with that being
said,
we like to close off with how the same way that we come in, with a praise Nat Turner, glory to God, be long live the spirit of Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad, praise Harriet Tubman, glory to Aya B. Wells, and long live the spirit of Sister Fannie Lou Hamer. A B for Holy.
Cracker in the trunk.
House nigga too.